Please don't kill me.
How many years have you spent in the bank?
7 years.
7 years. Who gave you the right to tell someone that I had no money in my account?
It wasn't you mistaking me for someone else. I could never say anything like that.
The person that gave me the report said you told him the account was not funded. Who gave you the right to say so?
No, sir, no.
No, say something if I lose my temper.
I don't know the person who told you that, who gave you that report, sir. No banker could ever say that. I know the ethics of the profession. I've won several awards as a good banker. I could never say anything like that.
You're a good banker.
Yes, sir.
I like that.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're going to remain here until that account is funded.
Please, sir, let me go. I won't mention it to anybody.
I want you to understand something. You have a new job now. To get that account funded. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Baron, did you hear that?
Yes, I did, sir. Are you ready for this?
Yeah. Come on. Come on, wake up. Wake up! I'm wrong. It's my problem. I don't know how it concerns anyone. And it will never concern anybody. Shut up!
Ngozi, you are not helping me with the way you are panicking. Calm down and explain to me what happened. Now, where is your sister?
Daddy, I've not seen the car before. I was standing with her at the bus stop, Daddy. Daddy, immediately a car parked. The two men jumped out of the car. They started shooting into the air. Daddy, they took Helen and drove away.
What? They took Helen away?
Oh. Daddy, they joined the expressway and disappeared.
How? Come, Ngozi. Did you get the registration number of the car?
No, Daddy, there was no time for me to do that. Daddy, they were shooting into the air. There was no time for me to even think.
Why me? Why would they remember me now? I'm not a politician and I've never been one.
Daddy, we must get the police informed, though.
Police?
Yes.
Guys, I have to tell you the truth. See, I'm now desirous of going legit.
How do you mean?
I mean, even the boss is thinking about going legit. So we cannot continue to terrorize the land with series and series of crimes. I mean, for me, I'm just content. I'm alright. Just alright. Yeah. You see, boys, how is everything going? Good.
Sir, the governments of this world are not committed to the war against fraud. Because fraud is the business of the high and the mighty. The world economy is crumbling because of fraud. And some smart guys are just somewhere manipulating the global stock market. And they call it global economic meltdown. In this office, we can forge anything once we have the sample.
That's okay. So how do you intend to get the samples?
I've made all the arrangements. You know, robbery is no longer attractive because it has become brutal and dirty. Kidnapping is not an alternative because it has its own attendant risks. The in thing now is fraud, and that's why I set this office.
I see. You talked about a girl. Where is she?
Yes, she's inside. I made a choice of her because she's a good banker. I get her. I kidnapped you because I need your help. You know, when I said you told someone that I had no money in my account, I was joking. No such thing happened. This is Sansi, our boss. Now I want you to cooperate with us so that we'll make you a millionaire. We are bad guys, yes. And we have decided to remain bad guys. Because we are in a world where it pays nothing to be good.
Please, sir. Since you didn't tell anybody you didn't have any money in your account, please let me go. I won't mention it to anybody. I'll just go and continue my life.
Don't force me to reach the conclusion that you don't want to play this game. As a banker, you've spent all your years overlooking other people's money. Now we want to give you a chance to make your own money. Like I said, we will make you a millionaire.
Please, sir. What exactly do you want from me?
Some vital bank information. You're a smart banker. And we are smart bad guys. Experts in forgery. You scratch our back, we scratch yours. That's good business. You understand business now?
And you told me.
Yeah, sit down. Have you noticed that your sister is now behaving like a strange woman?
A strange woman? Daddy, I don't understand what you mean by a strange woman.
She is mixing with evil characters. She has resigned from the bank, and what she does for a living now, I do not know. Yeah?
Daddy, you cannot say she's associating with evil characters. My sister is working and she's not complaining.
Why did she resign from the bank?
Daddy, she said she found a better job and I believe her. She's even better now than when she was working in that bank.
Better.
Then she wasn't having a car, but now she's having a car.
Car. Is car the main thing? Car, she's having a car. Nonsense. That's all.
Daddy, good morning.
What's the matter again?
Helen, please sit down.
Daddy, I'm late for work.
Alright. Helen, why did you resign from the bank?
Daddy, how many times do I have to answer this question?
Shut up and answer my question. Listen, I got you that job. I knelt before the regional manager and begged her to give you that job. You have no reason whatsoever to resign from that job without telling me. Because I know what I suffered to get it for you.
Daddy, I am sorry I resigned without telling you. But I am not idle. I have a job now and I'm happier.
You are going to work now?
Yes.
Dressed like this, eh?
Yes, Daddy, I'm going to work now.
Helen, you must tell me the work you are doing now.
Ngozi, can you please tell Daddy that ladies in the corporate world do not need to be identified by the suits they are wearing. They are identified by the words that come out of their mouths.
That is complete balderdash. Arrant nonsense. Helen, you must tell me the work you are doing now.
Daddy, can you stop pestering me as if I'm a schoolgirl?
Huh?
I'm a working class lady and I know what I am doing. I know what I am doing.
Helen!
For work, I have to go.
Helen!
Bye-bye.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? She has gone bananas. She has gone out of control.
Your strength and cold heart to get things go your own way. And the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their net when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watchguard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall afraid. Oh, get this cash, make this do, make this do.
don't want you to look at it as if I do not appreciate or that I'm not impressed with your achievements so far. It's just that I want you to play down on this bloodshed thing. You know, I don't like it at all. You know, Babylon, I am going legit. Okay?
Hey.
I don't want all this.
Do you want us to go back to this issue of legitimacy? The most important thing is money. The girl I brought in here has resigned from the bank. Today she's working fully with us. And that's because we're making money. You know, my own idea of legitimacy is money without the shedding of blood is legitimate, no matter how what. You know? So why not dwell more on the money we are making and think less of this legitimacy thing? Wow.
I created this check. It's a perfect instrument. You can go with Baron.
I need an assurance that this check will fly.
You have all the assurance you need. Go with Baron, clear the check, and the money will be ours for the sharing.
Now, can any bank pay 70 million naira without confirmation? No. What do we do if the bank calls the owner to confirm his check?
The owner of that account usually confirms his checks by email. Now we have access to his inbox. All machineries have been set in place. So when the bank sends him a confirmation request, we will take it up from there.
Thank you. I was the one that fixed that deal, so I know everything about that business.
I know you know everything about the business, but this is important. You need to take a decision before the end of the business today.
You know what, Marisa? I'm in the middle of a business now, so I would appreciate if you can call me back later.
I cannot call you back later because there's no time. You need to figure out what we must do.
Sorry, Marisa. You know what I just discovered now? You are incompetent for my kind of business. I will advise that you get off my path.
I don't even know anybody called Marisha. Honestly. Fine.
Are you ever under the illusion that you know all the people that I know? Look, we're in the middle of a business and I want us to concentrate on this business.
Aye.
It takes your strength and cold heart to get things go your own way, and the underworld is here.
You know what I learned over the years? Only fools get arrested.
That's right.
I'm waiting for you here.
Okay.
Once you sense danger, leave the bank.
No problem.
Don't be a fool. Don't get arrested.
Don't be troubled, Babylon. Men die but once.
When they need you just to be there, always stay like a watchguard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall afraid. Oh, get this cash, make this do, make this do. Yeah, we got the grand formula. Makes me feel alright, makes me feel safe. Oh, spend the money, let it flow, let it flow. We're the kings of cash and ladies, we rule them all.
You've not told me why man, you cannot fool you.
The reason is private.
Of course I know it's private. Can we hear it? Or are you hiding something from me?
No, I'm not hiding anything. Unlike my job in the bank, I'm making more money here.
Really? So I take it that you believe that life is all about making money?
I cannot say that, but I do know for sure that there's little or nothing one can do without money.
Well, I must confess, intelligent. But personally, I'm not very impressed with the idea of you having to leave your job and your job. Some of you, yes.
What's going on now, man? How long is it going to take you guys to pay?
The customer is getting worried. What is delaying his payment? Sarah, they are waiting for the online confirmation of your check. Once it is received, you'll be paid.
Listen, I don't have time for this. You guys are delaying me. I don't have time.
The problem is not from us, sir. It is from the owner of the account. Just bear with us, you'll be paid very soon. Please.
Have you made any headway?
Yes, the bank has sent their request.
And what did you do?
I did what I ought to do. I confirmed the check and I know they must surely pay.
Very good, Nick. My goodness. And you are good with your fingers, obviously.
And you remain the epitome of excellence. Your brain is a powerhouse and your fingers are equally good.
Well, trust them. Let me see what you did.
Yes.
What's keeping this guy?
Excuse me, madam. Look, listen, I don't know what's going on here. If you know you can't pay, you tell me. You can't keep me here all day.
Sign here, sir. I'm so sorry for the delay, sir. We needed to confirm the check before paying you.
So what next?
Come with me, sir. Let me take your photograph before we can pay you.
Alright. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for your patience.
It takes your strength and cold heart to get things go your own way. And the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their net when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watch guard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall a prey. Oh, get this cash, make this dough, make this dough. Yeah, we got the grand formula. Makes me feel alright. Makes me feel so good. Oh, spend the money, let it flow, let it flow.
You are trying to change the way we are doing things before here. What are you really telling me? That you can't take my word or what?
Okay, listen, let me tell you. You are just wasting your time.
Myself?
Listen, if you like, shout from now till tomorrow. There is no way I am going to do what you are asking for. It's not possible.
Are you aware that you are talking to Chief Okeke? Are you aware of that?
Chief Okeke, let me tell you something. You are talking arrant nonsense.
Myself, arrant nonsense. Do you know the political implications of your actions and utterances? Do you know?
Now listen, Chief Okeke. I am the chairman of this our great party. And I take credible decisions for this party for now. Do you understand? Does that make sense to you?
I can see. So, you make your decisions
and pass it down on us. What do you call us? Your yes men? Or what? You are follow members. Well, this is my tenure. And I do whatever my conscience tells me is right. Not what you want me to do. Okay. Now let me tell you something. The era of manipulation is gone and gone forever. For every kobo that is spent here now, I must make sure that I'm accountable. Not on frivolous issues. Do you understand? Does that make sense to you? Now listen. There is no way I can do your biddings and go down in history as the party chairman that was very irresponsible, inefficient, and could not be accountable. No way. Achike, you must do my bidding, or you will see. See what? See what? You better come and sit down and take your drink. Oh. See what? I'm not going to see anything. This party, we must change this party. Things must not continue to be this way. We must change. There must be accountability. There must be credibility. Efficiency in this party. We must change this party. It has to be now. Now.
You know, I told you that our network pays better than the bank. But you thought I was joking. Today you know I was right.
Let me tell you something I haven't told anyone. The boss asked me, and I refused to speak. I resigned from my banking job because of you. I joined this cartel because of you. I want you to promise me that you will never let me down.
Do you know the difference between the other man and this man?
The other man and this man? I don't understand you.
The difference is in the modus operandi. You know, the other man promised things anyhow. But this man has never promised anything and will never promise anything. That's the way I walk.
I don't understand you.
I will not let you down. But don't let yourself down. If you let yourself down, I will let you down big time. That's the way I walk.
The only meaning I can read to what you just said now is that you're planning to dump me.
If you're angry at this, that would be very strange. Girls that wine and dine with mafia don't get angry over flimsy things. You must bear this in mind. There's only one important thing to think about. That is money.
You mean to tell me that money is more important than our relationship? Than this relationship?
Ladies that are exposed to the powers of money do not think relationship. Saturate your senses with the thought of money, and you would have no reason to think something else. Money is it. Come on. Hey.
So I must confess that this private guest house of yours is beautiful.
I am sorry, Sazi. I have not invited you here to serve whatsoever. Someone is undermining my political relevance. I want him out of the way. I want him shot beyond recognition.
I'm afraid, sir, we don't engage in things like that anymore.
I don't understand what you mean by we don't engage in such things anymore. I'll pay!
I didn't say you wouldn't pay. What I'm simply trying to tell you is, I hope you don't kill innocent people anymore.
Why are you calling him innocent? Why are you calling him innocent? He is a politician. And you can never find an innocent politician.
There you are.
Never!
There you are. That's right. That's right. You just implicated yourself by that statement. Anyhow, I wouldn't want to go into that. What I'm simply trying to make you understand is that we would not want to soil our hands in the man's death.
Look, Sazi, I'll pay 6 million naira. I was the one who planted him there as the party chairman. He's no longer listening to me. And there is only one option left. Turn him off.
I want to get one thing straight, sir. So your only problem with this man is the fact that he doesn't listen to you anymore.
How many other things?
Why don't you get to talk to him somehow? You might be surprised that he will budge. You don't kill a man to get him to listen to you. No, you don't.
You see, I have this feeling that you are not comfortable with 6 million naira. Then tell me, how much do you want? I'll pay.
10 million naira when your enemy will kiss the dust.
Oh, Babylon, you are your own. Why don't you get to appreciate the fact that man was made in the image of God? And you do not need to kill someone to teach the person a lesson. I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir. We are not going to kill anybody. You can resolve your matter without wasting blood.
See, Sazi, I really understand. I understand. See, I will pay 15 million naira. I want him dead.
You don't seem to understand what I'm saying, sir. Money is not the issue. I am sick and tired of you politicians using me as a tool to silence the opposition. You should understand that opposition is an integral part of a political system, a relevant machinery to checkmate government's excesses, and must and should be appreciated. I'm sorry, sir. We cannot kill anybody. And that's my decision.
It takes your strength and cold heart to get things go your own way. And the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town.
You see, Chief, you're going to be the very first politician I'm going to be dating.
Why? Does it really mean you don't like politicians or you don't like me?
I hate politicians. See the condition of our country. Bad roads, no good houses, no water, no light, and they lie a lot. They lie a lot. See, can you imagine? See the road.
Stop it now! Stop it! Where's the money? The money is in the office. In the office, please. What are you talking about? You mean you left all the money in the office? Yes, then we'll go back to the office and pick it. Shut up! Get him down!
I thought I was a deal. So this is it. I told your friends the money was in the office. He said, I was telling lies, the money is here.
And now you shut up!
Or I'll shoot you.
I'm going to give you 3 bullets. 1 for your corruption, 2 for your rigging election, and 3 for silencing the opposition.
Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their net when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watchguard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall a prey.
This is one more than too many. We must get to the root of this. We must get to the root of this mother. Why?
That guy was an assassin. He was. I'm sure someone paid him to kill my husband.
And why?
Very sure. Because my husband told him that there is money in the house. But he just shot him and left.
Oh.
He didn't even say anything about the money. He just shot him and left.
Oh. Your husband was a peace-loving man. He wasn't corrupt at all. You see, a politician of high standard. Why? Why would anybody want to kill him? Why?
This is not the time to complain. We have to first of all try and bury the dead. Evil that men do must surely find them out. Surely!
Lucia Neboli said we said this all the time. We said this all the time. But men still commit this kind of evil. And without repercussion. We must get to the root of this. We must! Why would anybody do anything like this? Why? Why?
Hey, wait. Please take it easy. Don't cry too much. Please don't take it easy.
The party will not easy. Stop crying.
Why did you kill that man?
You know, the pay was right. And I needed the dough.
Do you ever think about tomorrow? Why do you go about killing people for nothing?
Sassy, why are you talking like a preacher lately? He was a corrupt politician. He was among the problems we have in this country. They are the bundle of liars that rig all the elections in this country. They banished free and fair election and substituted it with selection. And I thought that the ideal thing is to start liquidating all the lying politicians one by one.
You know something?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to deal with you. I will deal with you.
Why? Sassy, why are you talking for politicians? What we did is business. That man paid me 15 million naira. And I can still give you your lion's share.
Hey! Hold it right there, Babylon. I do not want any blood money. And how many times in the past have I told you that I'm no longer the old Sazi that was a terror to all? It is time for legitimacy. It is time to legitimize. It is time to legitimize. The earlier you get that into your skull, the better for you.
Sazi, there's no middle way between a saint and a sinner.
It takes your strength and cold heart to get things go your own way. And the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language.
Sazi, your boss, knows that I'm one of the kingmakers in this land. People should not look down on my powers. They should not. The people I planted. They should not look down on my powers.
Can I ask you one question, sir?
Yes. Yes, do. Is that possibly why you kill that innocent man. I don't understand why all of you are calling politicians innocent. We are concerned with interest. Once anything is clashing with our interest, we can do anything to silence it. Let me tell you, young man, opposition in politics is broader, let's say wider, than what people call opposition. Anything that is against our interest is opposition and must count off.
Beautiful.
Well, where are you going, young man? What the hell are you doing with God? What the hell are you doing with the gun?
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's an English proverb that is valid in Africa.
Why are you pointing gun at me? I am a big politician. I can give you anything. If I can give you money, I can give you, I have it. I have it here. This is $10,000. I can give you more. Why are you trying to do this? No.
It takes your strength and cold heart to get things go your own way. And the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their neck when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watchguard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall a prey. Oh, get this cash, make this dough, make this dough. Yeah, we got the grand formula. Makes me feel alright, makes me feel so good. Oh, spend the money, let it flow, let it flow. We're the kings of cash and ladies. We rule our world. Oh yeah. I know I'm gonna make my way. It's survival of the fittest. The deal is mine. No more murder and blood to shed. Let's define the mode we play and make legitimate cash. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. But he who kills by the sword must surely die by the sword. Don't forget you got your foes, so watch your back.
Did you confirm him dead? I don't have time for that nonsense.
What do you mean you don't have time for that nonsense? Our instruction was to kill the murderer. Did you confirm him dead?
If you get me angry, you're not gonna like me. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Shit. Okay, what about Barry? We had a brief instruction.
Brief is changed. We're going home. At the appropriate time, we handle Babylon. Do you get what I'm saying?
Who changed the brief? I'm not aware of changing of it now, you know.
Drive this car, don't break the speed limits. Got it?
Oh my God.
You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their neck when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watchguard.
Uncle.
Yes.
Your late wife was every inch a mother to me. In fact, she was the person who taught me how to pray. That I will never forget. I am going to foot the bills of her 1 year memorial service.
I have completed every plans. I only came to invite you.
Uncle, it's okay. I understand. You know, just that last year when she died, I could not participate in her burial because things were not financially okay for me. But today, things are different. We thank God. Yeah. Auntie Angelina was a good woman, a saint. And that's why I want to give her a befitting 1-year memorial service.
My daughters and I have planned a simple memorial service. You know my kind of person. I don't want noise. I want a very simple memorial service. I don't even want canopies. But just that we gather together and pray for her soul. That's all.
It's okay, Uncle, if that's what you want. I will not disrupt your program. If you want it simple, we have it simple.
Better. My son has already confirmed to me that he can't make it.
No, Uncle. You don't need to bother all these people abroad. You know, sometimes things are not financially okay with them. We're here. We're capable. We're equal to the task.
All right.
Cold hearts to get things go your own way, and the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language, betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their net when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watch guard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall afraid. Oh, get this cash, make this do, make this do. Yeah, we got the grand formula. Makes me feel alright, makes me feel safe. Oh, spend the money, let it flow, let it flow. We're the kings of cash and ladies. We rule our world. Oh yeah. Make my way. It's survival of the fittest. The deal is mine. No more murder and blood to shed. Let's define the mode we play and make legitimate cash. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. But he who kills by the sword must surely die by the sword. Don't forget you got your foes. So watch your...
Well, gentlemen, this is my uncle, Uncle Okosa. You know, my cousin Amanda. And then, sorry, come over here. And then Lucy, very dear to my heart. You know. Well, these are my uncle, these are my friends. Here seated is my friend and business partner. His name is Barrow. Yeah. And then this is Philip. So we all call him Babylon. And then over there is Nick. And then at the other corner is Humphrey.
Gentlemen, you're welcome. Thank you. Enjoy yourselves.
So, gentlemen, feel free. Eat, drink. Feel very free, you know, to do whatever you want to do. You know what I mean. My house. It's only the warrior now. Amanda, are you okay? You should be okay. How about you, Lucy? Wow. So I hope, gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was delicious. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
The fruit is here. Please, sir.
Amanda, please, where is the toilet?
Oh, the toilet is inside.
Can you show me, please?
Listen, Babylon. Look, the toilet is inside. She just told you. Just walk right there, turn left. You find the toilet there.
Isn't it better that she shows me rather than my bumping into someone else's room in error?
Everybody's here in the house. Let him go. Let him go.
Thank you, sir.
Excuse me.
Well, gentlemen, see, the very reason why we're gathered here is to celebrate the 1 year memorial service of a woman, a great woman, who was a mother to me. She taught me everything I know today. Sometimes it amazes me why good people exist this world early.
Zeo, that's a mystery, you know, a big mystery. You see, I once attended a church service where that actually was taught. It's a corrupt world, you know, under the spell of the enemy, the devil. And that's why God takes his people away so quickly, so that they can escape the corruption in the world. That's what I think.
Anyhow, may her gentle soul continue to rest in peace.
Amen. You know, when I told you I wanted to use the toilet, I lied. I just wanted to have private time with you.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you mean.
You know, the very moment I saw you with your father, something in me told me that I found the lady of my dream. And just accept me as your man. I have whatever you need to make you happy.
Sorry, what am I supposed to do with this? I don't know what to say to you.
My answer is very simple. Be my girl, and I'll be the best man in the world.
Excuse me, my father will be waiting for me.
I don't know what you think. I don't know what you're planning. Huh? Keep your filthy hands off my cousin.
Sazi, I call my hands filthy.
Now you listen to me, okay? Don't you ever go anywhere near her, else you make me angry.
You don't have any reason to be angry.
Listen, I just told you. Eh? I just told you. Don't go anywhere near her. Else, I swear to God, I will hit you and hit you real hard. It's a promise.
My hands are clean.
I called you to inform you that I'm having a problem with Babylon. He is stabbing me in the back, and I'm not happy about it, and will not tolerate it.
Well, Sazio, Babylon is one of us. We can call him to order. What did he do?
He's messing with my cousin. And I want whoever can talk to him in the language he will understand to tell him to stay away from her.
Well, I have this nauseating feeling that something is going wrong with Babylon. Why is he after everybody though?
after everybody.
You know, forgery might not be his ultimate reason for making us kidnap Helen. He is dating her right under our nose.
Listen, Humphrey. I don't care if he's dating Helen or not. Alright? Just tell him to take his blood-stained fingers off my sister. Else, I will be forced to do something unthinkable. Listen, I know that it is a dog-eat-dog affair. But let's tread cautiously. Tell him I said so.
You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their net when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watchguard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall a prey. Oh, get this cash, make this dough, make this dough.
Babylon, I'm not comfortable with the quietness of this place. I don't know what we're doing here.
You know, something serious cropped up. And I brought you here so we can talk about it.
In an open place like this? Why bring me to this godforsaken quiet place?
I plan all businesses here. I call this place the lonely place. There's nothing wrong if I brought you here for talks.
Babylon, let's go to your place and talk. I'm not comfortable here.
So what's my business about how people feel? My only business is to say what I want to say, exactly how I want to say it.
What do you mean by that?
Knowing me is good business for you. In the last 1 year, you've cleaned up 35 million naira. No bank can pay you that. But from now onwards, I want to maintain only one relationship with you, and that's business. Every other relationship is hereby cancelled.
Are you
and I don't want any human being to ask me why.
Obviously, you must be out of your mind. You're certainly out of your mind. You brought me here to insult me?
Hey. Where are you going? I brought you to this place. You should realize that you cannot live without me. Don't even know where you are?
Babylon, let me warn you. I do not know what your challenges are, but do not ignite my anger, because if you do, you will not believe what I am going to do to you.
Let me show you the way. This way.
It takes your strength and cold heart to get things go your own way. And the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their net when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watchguard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall a prey. Oh, get this cash, make this do, make this do. Yeah, we got the grand formula. Makes me feel alright, makes me feel so. Oh, spend the money, let it flow, let it flow. Where the kings
Do you like it?
Yes, it's lovely.
I'm happy.
The other day, my uncle introduced you as Mr. Philip. So where does this Babylon name come from?
Well, Phillips actually is my real name. But I give myself Babylon because it gives me good luck. You have a problem with that?
Not at all. But I prefer Philip. It sounds more mature and responsible.
Well, there's no problem with that. My mother actually called me Phillips until she died. And you know, since she died, you are the first woman that has actually stolen my heart. I don't know why.
Tell me, what exactly do you want from me?
I like to be your husband. Baby, I love you that much. Marry me and we'll be happy together.
That's bad. Are you also a stockbroker like my uncle?
Yeah. We are stockbrokers. We buy shares in large quantities and sell to the public.
Where do you come from?
Umuakole. Why do you ask?
Well, I should know, shouldn't I?
Oh, sure. Well, people don't really know me much there because I hardly travel home.
And are you a graduate?
Well, I planned to go to school, but I decided to make money first and then get married. That is, if you accept my proposal, I risk being a bachelor for life. Eh? you know, it's either you or nothing. And I mean it. Baby, marry me and we will be happy together. I love you so much.
Well, you just have to give me some time to think about it. This everything is happening really fast, I mean.
Oh, why not? We'll just have this little, talking. This is $5,000. Just use it to get whatever you need.
No, I can't take that.
Come on. You must learn not to say no to a gift that is given with love. Baby, come on. This is with love.
No, I can't take this.
Can anything be too much for you? For my love for you? With love, baby. With love. Come on.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Daddy.
Yes.
You still have some minutes. I'd like to discuss something with you.
Yes. Come on, sit down. Sit down. What is it this time?
Earlier today, one of the men that came with Uncle Zion for Mommy's memorial service was here.
Which of them and why did he come?
His name is Babylon, and he gave me this $5,000 US, Daddy.
He gave you $5,000 US. What for?
Well, he says he wants to marry me. I'm just confused. I'm very confused right now.
Is your uncle aware of his intentions?
I wouldn't say that. Yeah, because he came alone today.
Anyway, it's alright. You are ripe for marriage and it's just proper that suitors will come for you. Now tell me, what do you think about this man?
I don't know anything about him. I don't know much about him. yet to think anything. But I do know that Lucy considers him a fake.
Why should Lucy call him fake?
She said that for him to have come visiting without Uncle Zion qualifies him as a fake. And in her words, she claims to have seen him put too much perfumes on his body before entering here, and therefore he can pass for a playboy that only came to break my heart.
No, Lucy can't do that. She doesn't have to call a man fake when she's not sure of the facts, okay? That's no problem. No problem. It's all right.
What is it?
It's 11. Are you not leaving?
Are you asking me to leave your house?
Yes. I'm asking you to leave because I never invited you in the first place. Look, you should know that I'm a bachelor. I'm a bachelor who is making money to make himself happy. Look. Please, you should only come here on invitation, okay?
You know what's wrong with you? You seem to forget you're getting older and not younger. You're scared of responsibilities.
Of course I'm getting younger. This is my life. And I want to live it to the full.
Do you know you're very stupid?
Yes. So leave this stupid man before he starts stupid things.
Babylon, I don't know where you get your motivation from. But I must inform you that you cannot use me and dump me. I came here because of you. So you have to live up to your responsibilities.
You cannot say that you know my responsibilities. So just dress up and leave. I want to concentrate and think. When we meet in the office, you are Helen and I remain Babylon. If you change this arrangement, I'll kill you.
Babylon, you will pay for all the pains you're causing me.
Open this door.
Sazi. Use the back door, please.
Babylon, you are getting on my nerves. And if this continues, I will kill you.
What do you mean by that?
Babylon, look, you can play your stupid games with any other girl. I don't care. It's your life. But I'm here specifically to warn you for the very last time to stay away from my cousin Amanda.
You're not handling this with maturity.
You know I love her. I'm not coming to deceive her. I'm coming to marry her.
Shut up! And don't get me mad. Babylon, you're a thief. A murderer. Everything a criminal. Can you see that makes you unsuitable for her? Can you see that?
Why are you saying all this? Do you want to block two people in love?
Babylon, now you listen to me. What you're trying to do now is you're trying to expose me to my family. As far as my family is concerned, I am a stockbroker.
We?
Yes, we are stockbrokers.
Yeah, sure.
They do not know what we do for a living. If you now get to marry Amanda, they'll get to find out that we're in stockbrokers or something else. Because Amanda is a very smart girl. You have something going between you and Helen, isn't it? Huh? Helen is a very educated girl, very intelligent, very exposed. Why don't you just go ahead and marry her and leave Amanda alone?
I cannot stay away from Amanda. She's an angel. You know, bad guys go for good girls. Go get yourself one. I found one. I don't know what you're waiting for.
I will not tell you this again. This is the last time I will warn you about Amanda.
I have a bottle of Hennessy. Father of criminals.
Amanda is the reason you've been acting strange of late.
Where the hell are you coming from? And what the hell are you still doing in my house? Were you not an idiot? I told you to use the back door. Why didn't you use it?
You dare call me an idiot?
I think you're even worse than that. Get the hell out of here. Now.
Babylon, I will deal with you.
Close the door after you.
I came to know what you think.
Uncle, there's nothing to think about. If I must be sincere with you, this marriage proposal or whatever you call it between Babylon will not work. Babylon is my friend and my business partner. So I know him. And that's why I'm saying it will not work.
He visited my daughter and gave her $5,000 US. And he's been giving her money on a regular basis. There is a reason you are against his proposal.
Uncle, like I said, he's my friend. If it is $100,000 US, yes, Babylon will give to her. Oh, so he has even been giving you money. Good. But you see what I'm saying? That marriage, as far as I'm concerned, will not work. Never.
Is he hot-tempered? Or what? You should tell me something.
Uncle, listen, it's not a matter of being hot-tempered or whatever. You see, this person we're talking about is very close to me. In the first, take a look at Amanda. Amanda, just get up. Get up. Take a look at Amanda. Just take a look at how decent she is. And now begin to tell me that hooligan, called sit down.
Good morning, sir. Good day, sir. I just got in now.
but I'll see you in the office.
Of course. Excuse me.
Who is she? Oh yes, Helen. She works for me.
On a face value, someone will say she's beautiful.
Oh, as if she knew what we're talking about when she walked in. As we speak right now, that's the same girl. That hooligan who wants to marry my own sister is dating. If you say one word there, I will slap you. The same girl. And not only that, this hooligan has this habit of changing women like a rapper. That's the same guy you want to give my sister out to. Uncle, listen. As far as I'm concerned, this discussion is over. That marriage will not work. Period. I mean no disrespect, Uncle. Please, I've got work to do.
Zion. If Zion is your business partner as you said and he confirmed, why then is he vehemently against your plans to marry my daughter?
I think Sazi is simply being difficult. I don't know of any reason why he kicks against my intention to marry Amanda. Honestly, I don't know.
Personally, I don't have anything against your interest in my daughter.
Thank you, sir.
But Zion is like a son to me, and I don't want to displace him. So you should go back and reconcile with him, because nothing can happen without him.
I understand you have a son, sir.
Yes, I have a son, but he lives in New York and hardly comes home. He didn't even attend his mother's funeral, but Zion is the one who is always there for me.
Sir, I don't think it's right for Zion or Sazi to come to your family to dictate to you what you should do. The decision is yours. Moreover, I can stand in for whatever Zion does as a worthy son-in-law. I love your daughter with all my heart.
It's not as easy as you think. You must first reconcile with Zion. For we can't do anything without his consent.
I want you to understand that I have nothing against you. You're a grown-up girl, and you're free to see or date whoever you so wish to. I understand there's an ongoing relationship between you and Babylon. No business of mine. But please, I want you to warn him to stay away from my cousin. Because if he continues to hang around my cousin, I'm afraid I might be forced to do something violent to him.
So, what's happening now between Babylon and I is equal to betrayal. We are not having the best of relationship presently. He's trying to hurt my feelings, and I might be forced to hit him hard.
I know that the very reason why he wants to mess with my cousin Amanda is to get me provoked. You see, my family, they see me strictly as a stockbroker, and I will resist with every vehemence inside of me anything or anybody that will give my family a contrary impression about who I am. Babylon must be very stupid to want to do this. Please, I beg you in the name of God, I don't care what the problem you're having with him is. I beg you in the name of God, tell him to stay away from Amanda. Because if he doesn't, I will end his life.
I will talk to him, sir. I certainly will. That's a promise.
Very well.
Sir, would you want to see the facts from Holland now?
No, you go ahead and handle it.
Sir, someone is willing to pay us heavily. I think you should see the facts and make your input.
Helen, I said go ahead and handle it. I trust your judgment.
Of course, sir. Of course I will.
It's okay. Babylon is my boy. Smart guy, yes. Wonderful con man. Yes. Very lucky when it comes to making money. But he's still my boy. I'm the one who's been giving him all the monies he's been spending. And now he thinks he can insult me. First, he started by dating the only girl that works in my network. I ignored him. Now, he's after my cousin. Walking the lion's den. I will deal with him.
You saved the best for the last. You want me to deal with Babylon? You would have said it. All the long story and sermon is not necessary. Tell me what you want.
I want you to deal with him. And deal with him ruthlessly.
Now I want you to be very specific with your brief. You want him killed?
Business has been very good since this year, you know. We've been forging a lot of checks. And our checks are just flying everywhere. Good business.
That is not my business. Check or no check is not my business. What do you want me to do? You want him dead? I repeat, dead?
No. I don't want him dead. Within the last couple of months, I have given him close to 50 million naira. I just want you to come up with an idea that will leave him without money. That way, he will stay out of trouble.
Yeah? If he has that kind of money, the way you're saying, then the money is as good as gone. Let me just plot out a little plan for him, man. The rest will be history. Just trust him.
I want you to take away from him every penny in his hands. That will permanently silence him.
It's alright. I know what to do. Sazi!
And cold hearts to get things go your own way. And the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their neck when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watch guard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall afraid.
Just listen. You have to move from the left, and I move from the right. I don't care how you do it, but you must come back with nothing less than 10 million naira. Cash! That guy has a whopping 50 million, and I cannot maintain a vehicle.
Oh, wait, Thomas, wait. Are you sure this guy has this kind of money you're talking about?
Oh, I don't have time for this baseless argument. I'm telling you what Sazi himself told me. He has money. Listen, we have to move fast and to get the money from him. Fast!
50 million. You know what? I have to figure out how I'm going to get this money from you. Just trust me on this. Go, I'll give you a call.
You have to figure out something now and here.
Don't worry about me. I will give you a call.
George, I trust you.
Trust me on this. Romance.
Mr. Chukwuma, I'm rather very surprised about this, your belated visit. I'm really not happy with you. I deposited the sum of 100 million naira in your bank because of you. And you didn't have the courtesy to let me know you were leaving the bank when you did. I see that as an insult. Very embarrassing to my person.
Well, sorry, Chief. It was never my plan.
Anyhow, I closed down the account as soon as I found out you were no longer with them. I moved my money to Horizontal Trust, and I'm very happy with them.
Well, Chief, I may say that my leaving was for good, because I'm now the branch manager of Climax Union Bank. And if you could forgive me and come back to me, it will make you happy.
Congratulations, I will think about that.
Thank you, Chief.
Meanwhile, how is Chineye your girl? I'm sure the both of you must be married now.
Well, Chief, Chineye disappointed everybody. I'm actually waiting on the good Lord to show me my wife. She was never my wife.
What happened?
Well, Chief, I'm lucky she showed her true color on time. You know, many men were not that lucky. Could you believe I caught a teenage boy romancing her in her room?
No, come on.
And I cancelled everything there and then.
Come on, how could Chineye do this? How could she?
You better believe me, Chief. It happened just the way I told you. Could you believe that all the teenage boys within the neighborhood were practically learning the act of sex using Chineye, the girl I wanted to marry? This is not funny, Chief.
Mr. Chukwu, please don't abuse me. What did I hear you say? Chineye? No, come on, that can't be true. Oh my God. Okay, that means you are still not yet married.
Not yet, Chief. I'm actually waiting on the Lord to show me my wife. You know, millions and millions of women are everywhere. Still, not even one is good enough to be married.
I understand. Anyhow, I have this cousin in town whom I'd like you to meet. Maybe things will work out for both of you.
That would be interesting, Chief.
Very well then.
Thank you, Chief.
When you called me, I didn't believe that you would ever have time to sit down and drink. I thought the nature of business you told me you have for me will not even allow you to sit, not to talk of drinking.
You see, Babylon, I didn't want to appear too forward. That's why when I came in here, I decided to sit down and drink.
Okay. The brandy is halfway down. So, can I hear the nature of your business?
I want to take a look. I have an obedient client coming from Australia next month. I gave the man a bill of $2 million. And if you read the second paragraph of that fax message, you will see where the man confirmed he is coming with the money.
Yes, I can see. So what's the nature of this job?
You see, I woke up one morning and advertised on the internet that I have an oil rig to sell in Element. This thing is a kind of very stupid advertisement. But this man became interested. For almost a month now, we have been discussing this business, and finally, the man is ready to come down to this country for verification. Face-to-face meeting and the signing of memorandum of understanding.
So what did you tell him you're going to do with the $2 million?
Registration in the Ministry of Petroleum Resources. The oil rig itself will be sold for $42 million. Babylon, you won't believe this. This man is ready to pay that amount of money to be the owner of the rig.
This is very serious. So what do you want me to do?
I need to show this man an oil rig. And this man must confirm that I am the owner of the rig. I need 10 million naira to set up that job. Already I have discussed with the management of an oil rig in Element. And we are in business. They want to do business with me. All the employees of the oil rig, for 3 days that the man will be here with me, they will be bowing down to me as the president and the CEO of the rig. You know what I'm talking about.
So what are you going to use the 10 million naira for?
Basically, it's money that I have to pay for hiring the rig. The management of the rig, they're not going to give me the rig for free. You give me the money, you know, and I will use the money to set up the business. When the man comes with the $2 million, Babylon, you are going to have 20% of that amount.
You're mad. What? Huh? Next, you sit beside me to talk business. You put your mouth and talk to me with some respect.
I don't understand. Is there any problem here? I came to you because I know you are a very serious business person. I want you to be in the business.
In any case, I will give you the 10 million naira. I will even give you 12 million naira, you know, to mop up any exigencies that may crop up. But after this deal, we are going to share the profit 50-50. And I am going to be with you throughout the time the man will be here with you.
Babylon, why are you saying this? Why are you talking like this? This is my business. Okay, I am going to improve on my offer. I'm going to give you 30%. It's my job. You can't say 50-50.
When it comes to sharing of money, I don't have elastic patience. Okay? Why do you set up this kind of scam if you didn't have money to sponsor it? Loud mouth.
Big brain.
And I'm still going to arrange for the cars. And I will make arrangement for all categories of cars. You have 3 counts to make up your mind. 1, 2...
No, wait. Babylon, no problem. I agree.
I know you will.
But I want to say something. This is going to be the very last time I will come to you for any business. Because you are very greedy. You are very greedy.
I think only today. Tomorrow will take care of itself. When we see tomorrow, we can face it together.
I like that. So when am I going to have the money?
Why are you jumping? I like the business. I told you I will give you the money. And I will give you the money right now.
I like the additional 2 million. Yeah.
But you don't like sharing 50.
So I like that additional 2 million. If you can make it 15 million, I think it's wonderful.
Do not misunderstand me, sir. The issue here is that I'm confused with your intentions.
Come on, baby, you don't need to be. I was directed by Zion, your uncle, whom I've known for many years. And then I must tell you that having seen you, I feel extremely impressed.
So you're trying to tell me that out of all the counselors girls that work in the bank, you didn't see any to pick? Why me?
There you come again. 99% of things that glitter are not gold. I mean, men in my level know the difference between women and ladies. And I must say that I've seen some good things in you which I've not really seen in other women.
So if I tell you that I'm in a relationship, would you be disappointed?
Why should I? I mean, a pretty lady like you should be in a relationship. But I'm only asking for a chance. And believe me, if you give me the chance, I'm gonna make you real happy. I just need a chance, baby. Come on.
Contrary to what you told us about that guy, doesn't have money at all.
Do you realize who you're talking to me about? He works directly under me. And I know how much money I give him every time. There is no way he can be broke.
Well, maybe you don't know how extravagant he is. The total money we swindled from him was about 12 million, which he paid to George. But then we packaged another project. Fine proposal. Couldn't come up with 10 kobo. Doesn't have money. Not at all.
I find it difficult to believe that he has spent all the monies I've given to him.
Well, maybe he blew it. He blew the money. But he's your boy. I guess you should know him well. That is a typical example of an extravagant spender. I guess you know.
Strange. Strange. Very strange.
It takes your strength and cold heart to get things go your own way. And the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their net when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watch guard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall afraid. Oh, get this cash, make this do, make this do. Yeah, we got the grand formula. Makes me feel alright, makes me feel safe. Oh, spend the money, let it flow. We're the kings of cash and ladies.
George, I wouldn't want to be pushed around. Where is the Australian investor we are supposed to meet?
You are shouting. And I must have to tell you that my dog is pregnant and noise is not good for her.
What did you just say? I'm talking about my 12 million naira invested in your business. And you're telling me about one stupid dog being pregnant. Are you mad?
Mind what you say and don't get me angry. My dog is not stupid.
George, let us not kill each other. We all know how dangerous we are. Where is my money?
You don't have any money. Every single money belongs to Sazi.
What did you just say?
You heard me right.
George! I'll pull this trigger if you don't open
your mouth now. Tell me where my money is. Your hand is not the only one I'm treating. I pull yours and I pull mine.
Money is the language, betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule, it's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town.
I was the one who came up with the idea of increasing the bill to scare the man away. But he refused to run. And the idiot paid off an outrageous $3 million US. I want my share of the money.
Bobby, in the last 3 months, I have given you over 50 million naira. What did you do with the money?
I should tell you what I did with my money. Guy, you're beginning to run this network like a church, and we are not pastors.
Unfortunately, it is my church, and I am the general overseer.
Just give me my money. It's not your business how I decide to spend my money.
I am not going to give you a penny, because you seem to make too many troubles when you have money in your pockets.
God, why are you doing everything possible to prevent? This is my money.
This is my network. I call the shots here.
Do you know you will regret this?
I permit this lovers of yours for 1 week. Tomorrow. But if you utter one more threat word here again, you will regret it. A man without cash is useless. Let's see how you will run after my cousin without money in your pockets.
Sazi wants to starve me of funds to prevent me from marrying the cousin. I will never give up on that call. Never. Babylon never chickens out. You're not your normal self. What's the matter with you?
We seem to have a problem at home. My sister Lucy needs to raise some money for her accommodation at school, and it just happens that my dad is broke at the moment.
Are you not talking too much? How much will be enough?
The money is quite much. She said 150,000.
Is that why you're nervous? Just a minute. Here is a check for 300,000 naira. So, give your sister what she needs and keep the balance.
300,000 naira? No, you don't understand. What we need is 150.
Oh my God! Thank you, sweetie. You were so sweet.
Thank you. You just saved us a whole lot.
Just be happy, okay?
And I have to go and catch this immediately.
Sure. Just be happy always, okay?
Thank you. Bye.
Little sweet thing. No, I will not give up on this check. No, I will not.
There is one Mr. Chukuma, a bank manager, who has been coming here. He said he wants to marry Amanda, and that you know that. So I called you to confirm and sample your opinion.
Yes, I know him. In fact, he was my account officer for so many years. Oh, yes. You know. So without hesitation, I will recommend him, for Amanda. He's this kind of man that can actually treat a woman right. That I can say for him.
How do we handle Babylon?
What do you mean, how do we handle Babylon?
He has given a lot of money to Amanda. And he might harm her if we don't allow him to marry her. That's what I mean.
Uncle, leave Babylon to me. From the very beginning, I warned him to stay away from Amanda. But he wouldn't. If he spends $1 billion on Amanda, I don't care. That's his business. Uncle, let's not talk about this. Leave it to me.
Okay.
I cannot sit and watch my life destroyed. Those of us who are experts in handling arms and ammunition should never lack the basic things of this life.
You look drunk.
No. I'm not. Don't mind me.
Have you collected the money?
No, I haven't.
You didn't go to the bank anymore?
I'm just coming from the bank.
So why didn't you collect the money?
Because you have no money in there.
What? Who told you that?
The name on the doc said Vincent Oyakilome. And he told me plainly that the account is not funded.
Huh? Who gave you the right to tell someone that I had no money in my account?
You're mistaking me for someone else. I could never say anything like that.
The person that gave me the report said you told him the account was not funded. Who gave you the right to say so?
No, sir, no.
No, say something before I lose my temper.
I don't know the person who told you that, who gave you that report, sir. No banker could ever say that. I know the ethics of the profession. I've won several awards as a good banker. I could never say anything like that.
You're a good banker.
Yes, sir.
I like that.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're going to remain here until that account is funded.
Please, sir, let me go. I won't mention it to anybody.
I want you to understand something. You have a new job now. To get that account funded.
Are you alright?
You said the guy's name is Vincent Oyakhilome, right?
Mm-hmm. Why?
Don't worry. I'll solve this problem. Just go. I'll get you the money tomorrow.
Daddy.
Yes.
Allow me to go and beg Uncle Zairo. He will give me the money. If I fail to pay by tomorrow, I'm going to lose the accommodation.
I know he will give you the money. But I don't want you to go to him. We are not going to kill that young man with endless demands. Eh?
You know, Babylon had wanted to give me the money. It's just that he had a slight problem with his account today.
Had it mean you came home with that money, I wouldn't have collected it.
You shut up. You think I wouldn't have collected it? Are you stupid? Come on, can't get the door! Like you have an opinion. Can you imagine the nonsense?
It's okay, man.
And see Lucy. See Lucy. Ha!
How are you?
I'm fine, sir.
Good day, Mr. Okosa.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chukwu. You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Please sit down.
Amanda, how are you?
Wow. Amanda, please get cola for our guest.
No, sir. Please, Amanda, could you sit? I'm alright, sir. Lucy, I'm not supposed to be in school. What are you doing here?
I'm having an accommodation problem. They said I should pay 150,000 naira, and we don't have that kind of money.
150,000 naira? Who is asking you to pay that kind of sum in a federal university?
That is what they are paying.
What are you doing, Mr. Chukuma?
Sir, I'm calling the Vice Chancellor. I'm sure he's not aware of this madness. Nonsense.
Hello?
Yeah, hello, sir. This is Mr. Chukuma from Planners Union, sir.
Oh, Mr. Chukuma, how are you?
I'm alright, sir. I'm alright, sir.
You only call when there is a problem. What is the problem this time?
Sir, not really a problem. Sir, please, there's a development in your school which I know you're not aware of.
What happened? Talk to me.
Sir, I have a girl here that was sent out of school for her inability to pay the sum of 150,000 for her hostel accommodation.
Oh, I know the name of the hostel.
Alright, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Lucy, what's the name of your hostel?
Lady Neka hostel, sir.
Hello, sir. The name of the hostel is Lady Neka.
The name of the hostel is Lady Neka? I'm not aware of this. Could you please send your girl to my office tomorrow?
Alright, sir. I'll do just that, sir. Thank you, sir. I know I can always count on you, sir. God bless you, sir.
Oh my God. You mean you just spoke with the Vice Chancellor just like that?
Why not? You see, my position as a branch manager makes it possible for me to know people. Okay, Lucy, I'll give you a card. So go to him tomorrow. I'm sure he must do something. Alright.
you.
Thank you. Mr. Chukuma. So, Mr. Okos, I hope you're doing good. Thank you. Alright. How is business?
A man is called a mafia because he's in control of money. A largesse of money. Take away that money from him, he ceases to be a mafia. A cashless mafia is a mafia whose balls are crushed.
I understand what you're saying, Sassy. But you need to act fast. Babylon may go back to full-time armed robbery if you don't act fast. Sassy, I do not need to tell you this is not good for our network. It's not.
He's an idiot. He leaves my cousin today. Tomorrow I'll give him 30 million naira.
Good afternoon, Chief.
Where are you coming from?
Where are you coming from?
I told Nick.
That is not the answer to his question. Where the hell are you coming from?
I went to see Babylon. He was planning to go back into the streets. He needed help.
You did what?
I went to his place and saw him cleaning his gun, ready to go back to the streets. I asked him how much he needed and he said 3 million. I took him to the bank and gave him the money.
Oh. Get out. Out! I thought you were smart. Now I know better.
I am smart. Allowing him go back into the streets is dangerous for everyone.
You had to help a man I blocked money from getting to because he was messing with my cousin? You went to release money to him and you stand here to tell me you're smart?
You mean to say the money I gave to him is given to that girl?
Get out.
I had to help him because I felt he needed help.
Get out.
Please let me explain.
Out! Get out! Out! Jesus Christ. Where lies our loyalty?
I wonder something. What I told you about Babylon, I did. I told you about Babylon, Sassy. What I'm saying is that you must listen to us. Babylon is not as respectable as Mr. Chukuma. Your sister says Mr. Chukuma is her choice. Even your uncle, Zion, who is actually Mr. Babylon's business partner, said that Mr. Chukuma is better. And I'm here telling you that I am more attracted to Mr. Chukuma. Why not follow the popular opinion?
No, I don't understand this. I don't seem to get this. I'm so confused at the moment. Is there a reason why nobody around likes Babylon? No, there has to be a reason. What is the problem?
No, you don't have to be confused at this time. Eh? The entire members of your family cannot be wrong. Make up your mind. Yes, come in. You don't look responsible in what you are putting on.
This, the Russian long jacket, the one they put on during cold period. They sent it from Moscow. There's really nothing special about this jacket. I'm just straight from the mountain where I normally go to hunt for games.
Hunt?
Yes.
Never told me you were a hunter.
No, that's not my profession. It's just a hobby. You know, I'm very good with guns. I'll finally withdraw the money for you. Please.
Hold your money. We have solved our problem. We don't need the money anymore.
Why is your father talking like this?
We really don't need the money again. My sister has gone back to school.
You can still have it. I've written it off. I mean, I have plenty of it.
Babylon, or whatever they call him, we are in this family very respected. And by the grace of God, we are very decent. We don't want that money again.
Oh my God.
It has become clear to all that you are permanently against the romance I have with your cousin. May I know why?
Let this be the first and last time you walk into my house and
I'm sorry.
You better be. Now go get a glass and help yourself.
I'm not here for drinks. I'm here for something serious.
Drinking is equally serious business. One move, you're dead.
Does it mean you can't ever stop? Can't you understand I love this girl?
You are an idiot. Leave that girl alone, and your life will change again.
I will never leave that girl. I would rather die for her.
If in your dream you ever have a wife, then she must be a prostitute. You picked up from the street. You can never, ever marry my cousin. That's my decision, and it is final. Now pick your stupid gun and get out of my house before I lose it. Slowly.
You know what? Next time, I will not tell you that I came to your house with another gun. Nothing would ever dissuade me. I will never give up.
Babylon, what is the matter with you? You left everywhere open.
Surely get that girl.
You're still thinking about that girl? You're still thinking about that girl? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Look, I'm making efforts to marry this girl because I love her. Will I remain single for life?
Why do you keep thinking about that girl when I'm here for you?
I love her. And I can even die for her. Can't you feel it?
Where are you going? Are you out of your mind?
I lost my mind already. And if I lose this girl, I'll kill everybody.
Babylon, it took me time to assume this position of authority in this town. All the big boys, men, they come to me whenever they want to execute their dirty deeds. Yes, I do it for them. So, what do you want me to do for you?
I was the one that took her to the most sophisticated boutique. I spent my hard-earned money to transform her to her present status of unprecedented beauty.
Let me get something straight. Did she beg you for the money? Or were you just blowing money on her just to make an impression?
I have only one format when it comes to luring or even ladies. You blow the money and the women are humble. Ramblers, close ground. I'm a businessman. I blow cash.
Listen to me, Babylon. We started this business of blowing cash in this town long before you came on board. You know of one formula. You do not know the other one. That when a woman dishes you, you let her go. That is the way of the big boys. Spending what you can afford to forget.
I spent heavy money on her. I need your services. I would not allow that intruder to marry her.
Honestly speaking, I don't think I want to be part of this business. If she's in love with another man, then let her go and forge ahead. Did she force you to spend money on her? No. So?
If you don't want to help me, I'll take my destiny in my hands.
Babylon, I don't think you have any destiny, Babylon. My last advice.
And cold hearts to get things go your own way. And the underworld is here. God, your money's right. Money is the language. Betrayal is the answer. Not to trust no one's the rule. It's a game of life. You can see fraud is taking up the whole town. Desperate men in the whole town. They can get you in their net when they need you just to be there. Always stay like a watch guard. No mercy if you go wrong. You're the culprit if you're caught. Don't fall afraid. Oh, get this cash, make this do, make this do. Yeah, we got the ground. It's a
What's the problem? You look so tense and what's the problem?
Romans, we spent a amount of money to engage the services of the lawyer that took Sazi and his boy from bail from police custody. Can you show me just one thing we have managed to gain from that investment? The answer is nothing. Remember that I was asking you that we should leave a man that was facing the law. Let him face the law. You said no, that we should move in as friends. Are we not suddenly up against the madman? Are we not? We have enough weapons already. We have enough weapons already. What we need is the willpower to strike. And they will strike. The willpower.
Willpower. Well, friend George, that's something you cannot take away from me.
And that is?
The fact that I know this negative business too.
Really?
Yes. I like striking when my victims are.
And when in this world, completely helpless? When?
Soon. Very soon. I was hanging out with Baron 3 days ago, and I know that I'm planning to fall apart with Sazi. And very soon, he'll be vulnerable in his new apartment. We'll open up and we'll strike.
Romans, I don't know what you're planning, but I want to tell you something. The land we are talking about is the only land that I have. I bought that land with all the money that I made. In fact, I can tell you here and now that that land is the only investment that I have. And I'm not in a hurry to allow Sazi to take that land. I would never allow him to take that land. So whatever you are planning, plan it. But I want you to understand that we need to move. We need to rise up and strike like men.
Strike like men.
I'm telling you, we need to strike like men.
Yes. George, come back here. Come back. Come back. Sit down. Now listen. You see?
Which one of these phones rang?
This one in particular, it's been ringing consistently.
For how long now?
It's just been ringing like consistently.
Who could that be?
I don't have an idea. I was going to take the call for you, but...
Don't you ever. The fact that I mess with you, don't mean you should mess with my phone. No one ever messes with my phone.
Why do you speak to me in that manner?
What's this?
Was that not rude? The civilized thing to say is hello.
Please, who is this?
Well, this is Romance.
How did you get this number?
Are you still living in the dark? This is digital age where all things are possible. Okay? Listen to me. I spent a fortune, big money, to hire the services of a lawyer that bailed you out. And all you did in that position is to cross my path. To cross my path. Is that not rude?
Who gave you this number?
Let us not get into nonsense. We are all experts in this negative business. Okay? Do not provoke the beast in me. I warn you, do not provoke the beast in me. Get out of that land. I repeat, leave that land, or you will face hell.
And you listen to me. If you ever call this number again, I will terminate your miserable life from planet Earth.
Who's that?
Some idiots. What's no business calling me? Calling my hotline.
I've been given a picture of the kind of man you were. I am thrown in confusion, cause I thought you were here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold.
Romans, you're not telling me anything. What exactly did he say?
I said nothing. But my conclusion is, we need something stronger than weapon, than guns to force him to submission.
I don't get it. Is there anything on earth that is stronger than weapon?
I want to understand. Just drink. Drink. Let me make my inquiries. By the time I'm through, the proper time, I'll tell you what to do. Let's just drink.
Don't be afraid. I do know stupid thing. Who are you? You must listen to me, Varro. Call me with any of these numbers. Call me tomorrow so we can talk.
I can't wait to do the discussing now. I can't wait to do the talking now. I can't wait till tomorrow.
Call me tomorrow so we can talk. I told you, don't do anything stupid. Call me tomorrow so we can discuss. Call me.
My friend, what's the meaning of this? Open the gate. Come on, bro, open the gate. What are you shouting for? Why are you shouting? You should be begging and not shouting. Huh? I should be begging. Yes. Are you mad? Open the gate. My brother, you need to pay your security levy. Eh? Or do you want to tell me that you're ignorant of the existence of us in this close? Eh? And you're shouting. Open the gate.
There's no kind of rubbish I will not see in my life. Security levy.
Is that the reason why you do not want to open the goddamn gate? I don't know what you mean by goddamn gate, though. Yes, I'm not the one that bought this gate. All what you need to know is to pay your money. If you should pay your money, fine, you can go. But if you don't want to pay your money, you just park your car here. Or I'll open this small gate for you. You will get out. Eh? You go to work like that, oh.
So how much are we talking about?
Now we are talking. 5,000 naira per month. So for the past 7 months when you've been living here, you've not paid the damn money.
You're telling me 7 months is 35,000 naira. Follow me, come and take your chicken change and open the goddamn gate.
Come here, my friend. take this and open the gate.
Gate. Goddamn gate. Come open the gate. Goddamn gate. The goddamn gate.
Now you've seen money, now you want to open the gate.
Son! Goddamn gate.
I do not understand where you got this your method of communication from, honestly. But I have to tell you, it's very rude, okay? It's very rude.
Goddamn gate. Goddamn gate. It's open. Eh? Brother! The gate is goddamn. Hey! Very simple, but has so much money. I'm down and registered private detective. I'm no longer into any negative or shady deals. To be appreciated, you guys tell me why you invited me to the Black neighborhood.
Babylon, see, we ran into church and he said they are planning to descend on Sazi. So all we need to find out from you is to know if you are aware of all this.
You saw George?
You heard.
How much do I pay you? I want you guys to kill George.
Why? Are you not the one that just told us that you are a registered private detective? Now you want us to kill George. Why?
That guy connived with Sazi to frustrate me. He defrauded me of my hard-earned millions. So I've been waiting for this opportunity to pay him back.
And you think that killing him is an ideal way to get back at him?
I cannot possibly be talking or thinking good of somebody who is desirous of my destruction. Look, I'll pay you guys handsomely if you kill George and present me with the good news.
Babylon, we have a business we had wanted to discuss with you. But honestly, you said you are no longer into negative business. Honestly, I and my friend, we are very, very confused. But could you please do us a favor? At least assist us to reach Sazi. Maybe I know he will like to do the kind of business we do.
Should I tell you the truth? I registered as a private detective because I want to hit Zion back in his own corner. I am interested in knowing his whereabouts. I sincerely am.
Wait. You also want us to present his whereabouts?
Exactly. And I will pay you very well.
So when we get
Romans called me yesterday. I don't know where the hell he got my number from. Besides, my hot line are dancing.
I think Helen should be your number one suspect here. Wait, I wonder why you're dating that girl that Babylon messed with, used and dumped. Man, there are many beautiful girls out there that can give you better pleasure. Huh?
That's why you got it wrong, Humphrey. I'm not dating Helen. I know Babylon messed with her. I only see her as an ally. Besides, I brought her in strictly for information. And as we speak, I'm getting sick and tired of her.
I've been given a picture of the kind of man you were. I am thrown in confusion, 'cause I thought you were here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold. I can see the signs all there, there's no way you can hide. You love me so, you say, yeah, yeah, and you throw it all away. So what's the undertone? There is more to it, I see. You love me so, you say, you love me, and you throw it all away. So what's the undertone? There is more to it, I see.
Well, I learned this business from a man who never trusted any woman. You are the first godfather I've ever seen who is so carefree with girls. I have an orientation that we shouldn't let the women know what we know.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. Oh, there you are. Why are you always coming late?
The gate man locked up the gate and insisted I should pay 35,000 naira security levy. I mean, that was stupid. And nobody informed me.
Everybody wants a secure neighborhood, but nobody's ready to pay the security levy. That's madness, you know.
Wait a minute, Humphrey, are you referring to me? Huh?
See, put that aside.
Humphrey, are you talking to me?
Relax, man. You're here already. Let's put that aside. Did you pay the levy eventually?
Well, anyway, I had no choice. I had to pay.
So where's the money?
Yeah, $2 million.
Good business. Good business. Well, Baron, you take 20%, Humphrey, 30% for you, and I'm keeping 50. I guess it's good business. What do you guys think?
Well, Sazi, with all due respect, I disagree with you here. I think the time has come when we revisit this sharing formula that always leaves Baron with little money, and yet he works harder than you and I.
What business of yours is that? Are you now his mouthpiece?
What do you mean by that?
Why don't you allow him, if he feels cheated, allow him to speak for himself?
Sazi, you know what to do. I mean, you shouldn't wait for anybody to request for you to do this. You know I work hard. You know I work hard.
Baron, are you talking to me like that? Are you forgetting it's me, Sazi? You talk to me like that? Are you stupid?
Baron, you did the right thing, okay? That's right. So how do we share the money?
Man, no share for any dead man. Dead men don't have share. Let's go.
I've been given a picture of the kind of man you were. I am thrown in confusion, cause I thought you were here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold. I can see the signs all there. There's no way you can hide. You love me so, you say, yeah, yeah. And you throw it all away. Throw it all away. What's the other? There is more to it, I see. You love me so, you say, you love me. And you throw it all away. Throw it all away. What's the other? There is more to it, I see. I have fallen a victim of this love. There is nothing I won't do for your love. Cause my heart is just arrested by your beauty and your charm. I can't give up all my interest just to stay with you all time. Don't regard my detractors. All they want is our separation. I can give my promise. I'll be there for you for real. So what is the undertone? There is more to it, I see. Yeah, yeah. Come to me, my love. You know, take your love away. Yeah, yeah. Never love my own. I say, throw it all away. Build it somewhere. What's the undertone? So take your love away. Take your love away. Say you love me. Never love my own. I say, throw it all away. So take your love away. Take your love away. Yeah, yeah. Never love my own. I say, throw it all away. Build it somewhere.
Oh. It's the only thing you do in this house. Sleep?
don't understand you.
You listen to me. I brought you in here for a purpose. And I do not see you living on purpose.
You confided in me that you loved me.
Oh, please.
You said you wanted us to spend time together. Are you trying to tell me there's some other reason why you brought me here?
Now you listen, Helen. I brought you in here so you can assist me bring in Babylon. So I can slowly kill him. I do not see capability to do that. Go ahead, sleep.
I've been given a picture of the kind of man you were. I am thrown in confusion, cause I thought you were here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold.
Baron, I tell you what, never make the mistake of trusting a woman in your life.
Why are you saying this?
You see, 20 years ago, I confronted my mom to tell me who exactly my father was. You know what happened? She waited till I planted a pistol between her thighs.
You did what? But that's rude.
You can say that again, man. You see, I realized she was playing games with me. And that's it. I tried all diplomacies, persuasions. She never spoke one word. Trust me. Woman.
So what happened?
Yeah, I planted that pistol between her thighs and she opened up to me that morning. She told me exactly who the low-class idiot was that gave her the pregnancy.
So did you meet the man?
I went into his compound and I met his funeral.
So you believe that, isn't it? Man, that sound stage managed. Don't you get it?
What do you mean stage managed? You think I'm joking?
Anyway, let's not go into that. You understand? I know my reasons for bringing you here, alright?
What are your reasons?
There you go. Yesterday, a man got into my apartment and was waiting for my return. He was wearing a mask.
What do you mean? I don't understand. Wearing a mask, came to steal or something?
I don't know. I got into my apartment and he's there waiting for me. And I don't know his reasons for being in my apartment. I don't know. I don't understand. But as I speak to you, he's there.
Right now?
Yes.
Okay, you know what? Let me check if I can identify any of these numbers.
No, listen, you know what? When I got into my apartment, I went straight to open the door.
Okay.
And here I met the man that owns all the listed numbers.
All these listed numbers?
I'm telling you.
This nigga.
I'm telling you, and he now instructed me that I should call. Check those numbers if you know any of those numbers. Go ahead.
No, this is not my phone. No, this is not my phone. No, this is not my phone. None of the numbers is saved in my phone. What do you mean? I mean, why don't you call this guy? Ask him some questions, at least find out who he is.
Humphrey, I'm not going to give this a shot. I will never do that. I will never call this man, and I'm not going to call any of these numbers either. Listen, I need to know the idiot that got into my apartment. Come on, we're no more kids now. I mean,
Romans, you can afford to talk to me anyhow because I am in your apartment. But I want you to understand something. I am no longer comfortable with the strategy you adopted. We have to do something fast. We have to.
George, you're my friend. But at times you talk like a child.
I am not a child.
I know. But at times you talk like a child. I've told you before that Sazi is not somebody who battle with mere guns. No.
And I'm asking you, what do we do? Do you want us to sue him for illegal trespass into our property? We can do that. But let me tell you something. Doing nothing is absolutely not an option.
I told you I'm making inquiry, but that does not mean I'm not doing something. We need something mightier than Sazi to battle Sazi. But if we're given the impression that our hope is in guns, then it's gone. And there's nothing we can do about it. That's the truth.
You see, Romans, if you continue the way you are going, I might be forced to go solo. I can go all out on my own and deal ruthlessly with Sazi. Let me tell you something. I cannot afford to lose my investment. Never.
George, my friend, point of advice. Discretion is a better part of valor. I always believe it's better to avoid the battle you would lose.
I don't lose.
I'm still making inquiry. But I will say, trust me and believe in me. If you trust me and believe in me, things will work out fine. But when you don't, and anything goes wrong, don't blame me at all, George. Don't.
Could it be because I've been feeling fresh with you that gave you the impetus, the guts to mess with my phone?
Oh, come on. Stop shouting on your baby. Okay. I swear on my life. No, I did not call anyone with your phone.
So how did Romans get my phone number?
Oh, come on, wise one. Come on. I don't even know who Romans is. So how can I call somebody I know?
Stop that. You stop that rubbish. Now, I will get to the bottom of this nonsense. And if I ever get to know that you are part of how Romans got my number, I swear to God, I will kill you.
No, you won't. You won't have the nerves to kill your baby. Not after all the wonderful things we've done together.
Now, what makes you feel you're indispensable? What makes you feel you're indispensable? I'm going to warn you. Restrict your movement around this house. Because if any of my comers catches you peeping through that window, you'll be sorry you did.
Zion, am I actually in bondage? I mean, why are you restricting me to the kitchen and the bedroom?
What did I hear you call me?
Oh, pardon my manners.
Where did you get that name from?
Oh, we're partners. I mean, you and I live in this house alone, meaning I have every right to know what is going on.
Don't come close to me. Now you listen to me, Helen. One more time. Restrict your movements within his house. Because if any of my comers ever catches you peeping out, you'll be sorry. Get out of the way. my way, I said. Out! Come out!
Better stay. I've been given a picture of the kind of man you were. I am thrown in confusion, cause I thought you were here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold.
Wow. Do you know why I called you?
No.
I like you. I like you because you have potential.
Thank you.
Do you know why they call me Madam Up and Down? They call me Madam Up and Down because I have the capacity to take people up. And I also have the capacity to pull anybody down. As in anybody. You know what I mean?
Mama, are you saying you're going to take me up?
Exactly. But you must settle down and learn what I want to teach you.
How do you mean, Mama?
New soldiers die, but old soldiers never die. Madam Beauty, you are not just an old soldier, but an archival one, for that matter.
Are you still into jokes?
Boy.
Anyway, why are you here?
Can I use your phone?
Why not?
Thanks.
Mama, you can leave. I'll speak with you much later, okay? Is the number not going?
I just want to know if any of these numbers is stored in your phone.
What are you talking about?
You see, the owner of this number said I should call, and I don't know this fellow. I just want to know if any of these numbers belongs to any guy that is relevant, and if it is, it should be stored in your phone.
The numbers are not familiar. Okay.
You see, the man was wearing a mask and exhibits traits of a dangerous person.
I don't know any of these numbers. I don't. I don't know any masked man, and I have no business with any masked man.
You sure about that?
Sure, very sure. Now listen, I have no imports. Exactly the type you want.
See, Madam Beauty, I'm not here for imports. You know, somebody's messing around me, and I really want to, know the true identity of this person and get into my home. That's it. Honestly. Hello? Excuse me. I'll see you. Okay, bye-bye.
Now, what kind of call was that? Eh? What kind of call was that?
Do you have enough bullets in your house?
Humphrey, I can't believe this. I mean, you called me here to ask me the number of bullets I have in my house.
We have a serious...
Humphrey, are you alright?
I have a serious problem. We have a serious problem, and that means we have to be on the alert all the time. Are you armed? You have bullets?
What the hell are you talking about, Humphrey? What the hell are you talking about? You're joking, isn't it, man? You play with everything.
I am not joking. I saw him buying bullets from the arms shop. He's getting ready for you and I. And we cannot let that happen. I mean it. We cannot let that happen.
Are you aware you're talking about the guy I shot on the chest?
Yes, I saw you shoot him right there. I was there. You get me? I was there. Listen. You can't trust a killer. Do you understand what I'm saying? You can't trust a killer. You're always on the alert. That means we have to do something first, brother.
Is he into magic lately or something? Some little voodoo? I mean, I shot this guy on the chest and I saw him die right before my eyes.
Listen, you cannot trust killers. Probably he could be wearing a bulletproof or something, I don't know. Jesus, this is not happening. Listen, we have to do something, my brother. We have to do something. We have to make the first move. Otherwise, you and I are going down. And this is not gonna happen. Listen, I'm serious, okay?
Alright, Charlie. Let me get something to drink.
Could you come and open the gate?
Come.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Come.
Have you gone nuts? What's your problem?
See, you don't need to start asking me my problems because you can't solve any. See, I don't need to ask you where you are going to because I know you are going for runs.
I beg your pardon. What gave you the guts to insult me? Eh? Do you know I can jail you for such reckless choice of words?
There is no reason for you to start feeling like that. Eh? I called you to give you a clue. Auntie, my sister, come. I called you to give you a clue.
Listen, firstly, I am not your sister. Secondly, what clue are you talking about?
You see, these gates, I am in charge. I rule these gates, as in the goddamn gates. I am the king of these gates. Everything that happens here, I know. You see, that thing you're running outside to get, it's right here. As in, it's hidden in these clothes.
Listen to me, Mr. Making or whatever they call it. I have an important appointment to catch up with. Could you just be fast about it and tell me why you stopped me here?
Thank you. Come inside.
Hey, come back. Listen to me. If you're planning to rape somebody, you should know the kind of people to try. Because a ghost like you will not be able to rape someone like me. Let's go, so you tell me whatever.
So what are you talking about?
See, I called Babylon before, but he asked me to call him back. And ever since then, his number has not been going through.
Don't worry about that. I know where he stays.
But do you really think it's right for us to go to him without pre-notice? That would be wrong, you know.
We're thinking about that because how do we continue? Since he's no longer picking our calls.
See, you and I both live in this country. And you know how these useless networks operate. So I guess it's one of these their useless network failure. So I'll keep trying. See, just relax, I'll keep trying. So let's just go somewhere and sit down. I'll keep trying. Just go.
You know what? He opened his boots. I saw a bag and a briefcase. I was thinking he wanted to bring money under his packed clothes. Babe, I was dead wrong. All the way I see babe now money. Cash!
Inside two of them.
Hey! Raw cash! As in money!
Wait, you are not serious. See, I don't joke, especially when money is involved. So how could you convince me that a money bag lives in this place?
Oh God! You dey underrate me! Now me they rule this close. Anything where they happen, I know. This guy has money. I saw money, cash. Babe, I never see that guy with chick before.
How could you be sure?
Oh.
No be man, no they talk like that.
I dey tell you, if na me be you, I go leave those useless, stupid men wey wan destroy this your good waste.
Listen, make it. Because I follow you come here, no go make you begin talk to me anyhow or insult me. Oh yeah, tell me, do you know what he does for a living?
Oh God, Gloria, stop asking. This guy is money. He's not a armed robber. He's a good guy.
How could you be sure now?
Oh.
I mean, for a young man like that to be carrying money around, he calls for questions.
See, all we need is to get the guy, hold her, grab the money.
I was in the middle of something when you called before. I am free now, so go on.
We ran into Amanda. She was looking very beautiful.
Can't believe this. You actually called me to talk about Amanda?
No, bro. The truth is, George has decided to go out of communication. But we have decided to get that bastard that you've always wanted there.
Should I tell you the truth, Bank? You are an idiot. And you dare not call this line again.
No, bros, wait. See, don't call the line. See, we actually ran into Sazi this afternoon.
You saw Zion? Where?
He came to the black neighborhood and he was making inquiry with this bad man that lives in the neighborhood, Mankato. See, anyone you see making inquiry with Mankato is up to something.
Now, if I ask you to take me to this Mankato, now, can you take me to him?
No, bros. See, Mankato has been looking for a way to deal with us. So if you come to the black neighborhood now, I think you've given him the opportunity he has been looking for. So don't try that.
Okay, you know what you guys will do for me now? Just keep your eyes on the ground and watch out for any other meeting he would have with this Mankato. Immediately you see them, call me immediately and I'll come to black neighborhood.
Okay, no problem.
What did he say?
See, the truth is, we really have to open our eyes to really look at those two people, Sazi and Mankato. So just open your eyes. That's the truth.
It's been established all over the world that the very reason why a woman wants a man is money. Yeah. $10,000 and many thanks for all the memorable times we both had together.
Thanks for the money. But you see, I didn't follow you because of the money. I did because I wanted to be with you.
I'm afraid you better go. Yes, I brought you here because I wanted you to assist me bringing Babylon.
And that is what we are still planning. Don't tell me you reneged on your plans. Please, let me stay. I can help you.
I'm sorry, Helen. I made up my mind. I do not want anybody to assist me get Babylon. We must sleep.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Let's go.
Are you trying to tell me that you see me as one of those women who can't be trusted? Come on! I dated Babylon, yes. And that is one mistake I regret till date. I realized that you are the man. I can deliver him to you. I want to lay down my life for you. Let me help you. Let me stay.
What rubbish are you talking about? What rubbish are you talking about, Helen? One of my cameras caught you peeping through the window. One of my cameras!
No. Your cameras couldn't have caught me peeping through the window because I never peeped. I mean, from the day I came here, you want me never to peep and I
Shut up! Shut up. I hate to hurt women. Don't push me.
No, I really didn't peep. Honestly, I haven't crossed the window line. Okay, let me explain to you why I peeped. I peeped because it was really close to here. Let me explain to you as to why I peeped. Wait.
No, girl.
Let me just explain to you why I peeped through the window. And honestly, let me help you. I can help you catch him. Honestly, I want to stay here with you.
Come on.
Please let me explain why I peeped through the window. Please. The window was just there and I...
Are you very come here?
Yes.
Listen to me.
Yes.
This is where we're going to part ways. Huh? Good. You never slept on my bed, did you?
No.
Good. We never met, did we?
No, this is the first time.
Good. You just come down and go in peace. And don't you ever in your life look for me again. Hey, not true. Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I did.
Don't you in your life ever look for me again. Now get out. 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 Get out.
I've been given a picture of the kind of man you were. I am thrown in confusion, cause I thought you here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold. I can see the signs all there. There's no way you can hide. You love me so, you say, yeah, and you throw it away.
Oh, my eyes deceiving you.
I must have gotten paid for stuff.
Helen! Babylon! Hey, come on. Babylon! Come on, baby. Is that you?
Yeah, what are you doing in Black June by this time of the night? Come on. Come in. A very dangerous place. What's that? Babylon. Just come in.
It's you?
It's okay. Just come in. Wow. Come on,
Babylon. What are you doing? What's you? Sati.
What are you doing in Black June? Come on. Close the door. Let's go. Close the door.
Babylon. Did to me? Have you?
Time comes in the life of adults when they must do less of children's stuff and take decisions like adults.
What the hell do you mean by that?
This is hotel lobby and we can't possibly stand here and talk.
If you think you're going to lure me into your hotel room and have me on a platter of gold again, you are mistaken. You called me a whore, a wacko, all the names you, my sister and I do not speak till date. My father disowned me. You said you loved me and I believed you. I gave you myself and what did you do? You betrayed me. You betrayed me, Babylon. Shit! I cannot believe I stand here speaking to you.
That Babylon is dead, buried and forgotten. That Babylon was suffering from youthful exuberance and actually this is a new man, different from the Babylon you used to know. A private detective, registered private detective, and you should feel free with me. Look, let's forget about the past and face the future. I met you today by an act of God. So, this is a new beginning. Let's reinvent our love to kickstart this new beginning.
Even God in heaven will be angry with you if you fail to forgive this man. I don't know him, but after listening to all he said, I believe he's telling the truth.
Yeah, buddy, I'm telling the truth. You know?
You hired him to speak to me about you to weaken my spirit?
Hey, that's ridiculous. Come on, baby. Baby, I love you. I'm sorry.
Humphrey, I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Humphrey. I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't believe you. Man, I shot this guy and he died. I'm not going to stand here and listen to you tell me he's still alive. No, come on.
Right. Call this line and see if he will pick.
Man, I've been calling all the numbers, no reply. I've been doing that for long. I've been doing that, man.
Baron, I'm a black man. And as well, I understand the intricacies of black business. And I can go out of my way to make things happen. Do you understand what I'm saying?
That's right.
Now, call this line. He's the only man I have saved on this phone.
Man, honestly, you're stressing me. I've been calling these numbers, no reply. Oh boy, they stress me. You stress me, guy.
Come on, man, try it.
Yeah, who the hell is this?
Can I speak with Zion?
And who the hell is addressing me as Zion?
Man, what the hell is going on here?
I told you.
Eh? What the hell is going on here?
I saw this man, I told you. Didn't I? I told you I saw this guy. Probably I was right. He was wearing a bulletproof or something. I told you. God damn it.
What's going on here? Come on. What's going on?
You see? No, have you seen why I said you're a whore? Why must you open yourself up to Zion of all people?
You're not going to exonerate yourself of blame. You abandoned me. My father disowned me. I had nowhere else to go. What was I supposed to do?
And you went to Zion. Why didn't you call me? No, why Zion of all people? Why?
Babylon, I'm sorry. Like you rightly said, I am an adult. I'll work it out.
Nick, come on. Where you going, man? Where you going?
Babylon, you got me into this mess in the first place. I forgive you, but you have to let me go. Please.
Sorry. I never meant to offend you, okay? I just can't stomach the fact that he actually had you. But we can, can start a new beginning, okay? I think we're better together. Come on, come on. This treasure, right?
Where are you going?
I have a business to conclude. Whatever you want, just call them and order for it. I'll see you later.
Helen Nebolisa, a promising award-winning banker. This is your life.
I asked you to call me. I'll call never again.
Who are you and how do you normally get into apartment? Babylon. Babylon, you are the one that has been threatening me. Tell me, what do you want? Sit down. I can't sit down. What do you want from me?
Now let us talk.
Sit down, Bobo. Baron.
You're a papa.
But you still have to peel the papa before you eat the papa. The Babylon that is here is different from the Babylon that used to be a terror. Are you ready to work with me? What do you want from me, Babylon? What do you want? The Bible says that a man that kills by the sword shall die by the sword. I know that. And how does that concern me? My brother that was to be a priest was killed. Your own brother suffered the same fate just before his ordination. I've never told you my family history. So how did you get to know that my brother was killed weeks before his ordination? I am a private detective now, and I'm not doing badly at all. I am busy trying to uncover that dastardly act, and you're busy working for the same evil man that was responsible for the act. Who are you referring to, Babylon? The same Zion you work for was responsible for the death of our brothers. Babylon, I do not work for Zion anymore. I shot him, thinking he was dead. Later I found out he's alive. And right now as I speak to you, I have engaged the services of some boys to make sure I finish him. If the boy's out of this, I want us to work together in this. You want us to work together? Sure.
You may not believe it, but I think that what happened was an act of God. He took you to Zion so that you can take me to him. This man has killed many people in this country, including 7 seminarians. You cannot shield such a man from the law.
I'm not shielding him from the law. I did live in his house with him for weeks, yes. But I honestly do not know where his house is.
I'm not getting this. You lived in a house for weeks and you don't know the location of the house. How do you think anyone will believe you?
You have to try and understand me. Once you get close to his house, he covers your face. He takes away the covering when you're inside his house. Same thing happens when you're leaving, which must be at night. He has circuit cameras. You're not even allowed to peep through the curtains. I sincerely do not know where his house is, else I'll tell you.
Is he near the place I picked you?
No, never. I mean, we drove 6 kilometers before he packed and brought me out of the trunk.
The trunk? Are you telling me he actually drove you in his trunk?
He drove me in the trunk. He treated me like a common criminal. And that is why I have vowed to deal with him.
Remember any of his telephone numbers?
He doesn't allow anyone touch his phone.
Confusion, cause I thought you here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold. I can see the signs all there. There's no way you can hide. You love me so, you say, yeah, yeah, and you throw it all away. Throw it all away. What's the other? There is more to it, I see. So you say you love me, and you throw it all away. What's the under the wax? There is more to it, I see. I have fallen a victim of this love. There is nothing I won't do for your love. Cause my heart is just arrested by your beauty and your charm. I can't give up all my interest just to stay with you all the time.
They're coming.
Good morning.
You know my name? I don't know you.
Are you sure you don't know me, Bar?
Listen, I don't know who sent you. But I must tell you, I have a loaded gun. And I hate using it. But if you dare to try anything, one day, then I will use it.
Is there anything wrong with a neighbor visiting another neighbor? I mean, I live in this close. I am your neighbor. Why are you threatening me with a gun?
Nobody knows me this close. How do you know me?
I'm not blind. You're the cleanest and the smartest guy in this place. I failed to know you then. I know nothing.
Just level up to me. What do you want?
You see, so many people believe that it is wrong for a lady to walk up to a guy that she likes. But I don't belong to that school of thought. I do anything that makes me happy. Anything at all.
So what are you saying in essence?
If you decide to steal anything from me, anything at all, I won't complain. You will not. All I ask is for one thing. Let me be your girl.
The first thing you must notice that I'm not a thief. But do you think you have anything I would like to steal?
I know you're not a thief. I know that. And I wouldn't be here if you were one. Okay? I want you to take anything you want to. Anything at all. Take anything you want from me. I won't complain. And should we call that thievery legitimately?
So what's your name?
My name is Gloria.
Listen, Gloria, I don't know why you were here. Okay? But if you need money,
Just come out plain. You see, people do go funny when they need money. Or if that is what you want, I'll give it to you. But I must tell you one thing. I'm not comfortable with your presence.
Why? I just like you. I want to be your girl.
And I told you to be fast. Why did you delay? What's your problem? Huh?
Some criminals cornered me yesterday. They beat me up. If not because of you, I will not be out by this time.
Serious? Tried to steal from you or something?
They found out I have no money on me. So they beat me up. But that's by the way. Where are you traveling to?
Yeah, they're taking me to the airport straight away, okay? I'm leaving the country. Okay. Take this letter. Take this letter. You know my friend Barrow, that stays in Canal Close. Okay, just give it to him, eh? I'll call him when I get to Jordan.
You traveling to Jordan?
Yeah.
You going to pray or you going to fast? Because in Jordan, there is no alcohol. No champagne, no whiskey, not even brandy. No casino, no hot gears.
Okay, shut up.
Automatically you're my wife.
Look, this whole house is untidy. Look at dust everywhere. For God's sake, you need a woman in this house. And I applied to be the woman. I'm making you all this offer because I like you.
Hi.
Hi, good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Guy. Babylon. It's obvious you're very busy. Babylon. I am facing an early morning mystery. It's obvious. I was here. She knocked, entered, and ever since, we've been arguing.
It's very amusing. Arguing over what?
She said she wants to be with me. Cook my meals, massage my back, keep my house clean.
You met her somewhere before?
Brother, I have never seen her before.
Babe, you're sure you want to do all these things you mentioned?
Look, I know his fear. All men fear sin. He's only afraid of marriage. But I know I never mentioned that. I only want to be with him because I like him. That's all.
Guy, this offer was made personally to you. My hands are not in it. So I beg to disassociate. Stay where you are. Don't make any move. And don't touch anything.
Okay.
morning. My name is Mr. Bond. You still remember me?
Yes. Yes, I do. We met in the lobby last night.
Exactly. Please, may I have the honor of sitting with you?
Sure. Sit, please.
Thank you very much.
Honestly, Babylon, I don't know that girl. I've never met her before.
I believe you. Cannot afford to be hostile to that girl. Never can tell when an angel is visiting.
I know, but this girl is not an angel. She's just a neighbor who is trying to poke into my life and give information to my detractors.
If I were you, I'll give that girl a chance. You know, it's not common for a girl that likes a guy to come boldly. You know, to tell the guy how she feels.
Oh, Babylon, I strongly believe that girl wants to steal something from me.
But you would try and steal something from her. There's a beautiful girl in there trying to give herself to you, and it's not her. Act like a priest.
I'm wondering, who the hell do you think you are? You think you can just walk up to me and begin to ask questions about my guy to get information?
I am not planning anything against him.
Then why are you asking questions about him?
I like him. He has been in this hotel for the past 6 months. And yesterday was my first time seeing him with a woman. He doesn't come to the restaurants and he doesn't come to the bar. So we that live in this hotel see him as a strange man. So I was surprised when I saw him with a woman last night.
And that's not reason why you chose to interfere in our discussion last night?
I am sorry if that's the impression you have. But I was only being sincere. Because he sounded like someone that was telling the truth.
What exactly do you want, Mr. Bond?
Who is that man? And what is he doing in this hotel?
When you see a lion sleeping, run. Lions are extremely carnivorous and more brutal when provoked.
But you did not tell me.
You don't need to know my name. Define your business and mind them.
Wow. A strange man. It's romancing a strange talking woman. Wow. Everything is strange.
Sazi, what do you want from us? What? Tell me, what do you want?
Do you believe in life after death?
I don't understand what you mean. But if you're talking about heaven and hell, yes, I do.
Good. I believe in neither heaven nor hell. Because after life here, you're gone. If you led a bad life here, hoping for a better one after, then you're stupid. Because you'll be shocked to find out that there's no life after here.
What do you want? Sazi, what do you want from us? What?
If you don't want my trouble, you and your friend should stay away from that land.
Why? Why do you want us to leave that land? Why? We bought it for a business that will start in February. Why, Sazi? Can't you leave us alone? Can't you leave us alone? Eh? Can't you?
Do you think you can brace up to me? The supposed money you claim to have used in buying that land is my money. And that makes the land mine.
I warn you and your friend for the last time. Stay away from that land.
Sazi, we've been friends for a long time. And we've done business together in the past. Let us not fight to finish. Yes.
Fight to finish? We do not need to fight to finish. Because you were already finished. If you want me to show you what it means to be finished, then use me.
Mr. Man, I don't know what is wrong with you. Eh? Let me in. You cannot say you don't know me. I've been here several times.
Did I say I don't know you? You are not a stranger. Eh?
Then let me in now. You're embarrassing me. Eh? I'm here for business. I'm not here for play. I mean business.
See, if you must know now, there is a business going on in this apartment, which I wouldn't like you to disturb. What I suggest you do now is cruise around town, then in an hour's time, you come back.
Okay, see here. This letter now, I want to give him this letter. I promise you, I'm not going to disturb any business going on here.
If this letter is the business you have in this clothes, give me the letter and be rest assured, when he comes out, I will give him the letter. Simple.
Are you stupid? See, let me tell you, all the powerful guys in town, they do business with me because I deliver. I said. So what I'm trying to tell you, the writer of this letter asked me to give it to Baron, not to anybody. Let me in, let me go and give it to Baron. Idiot. Stay here. You call me idiot? Look at you. I have bank account. Do you have?
See,
you're a fool.
As you can see, you are in a zoo. A zoo. You are a monk.
You are inside the zoo.
See, I'm here, you are there. Who is in the zoo?
Fool! I'm free! Ha! Master, get out! Let me talk to people that are reasonable.
Open the gate, open the gate. Mr. Goddamn! Sorry, I'm fine, sir.
She says she lives in this place.
Ha! Ha! She's Gloria now. Eh? Ha! She lives in this clothes. She's the most decent girl I've ever seen in this clothes. I'm serious, I'm telling you. Master, how did you get it? You know now. Master, you are sharp. Oh. Thank you. Master, look at that fool. That taxi driver, do you know him? That is Alasiata, the transit man now. The cab for Alasiata. Where have you been all this while? What's happening?
Oga, Humphrey said I give you this letter. Yeah.
Okay, make you open the gate. You have to drive behind me. Okay. Open the gate.
Okay, now because of you.
My friend, open the gate.
Get out. You don't get back account. You don't get. You don't know what I see you get before. We are big boys. Shut up.
Have I not told you exactly what we are going to do to solve this problem once and for all? Why are you dragging your feet? Listen, Romans, if I lose that land, I am going to hold you responsible. Seriously.
I called you here because I want us to discuss something.
Discuss what?
I told you I was making inquiry, right?
And what have you found out? What have you found out? Sazi is coming at us with every arsenal at his disposal, and we need to force him to a standstill. We have to figure out how to force this man to a halt. Can't you just get it?
You just left here and I called you.
Really?
And I called you because I want us to work together.
And we are working together.
Exactly. But you see, I just discovered that
We don't need guns to tackle Sazi.
If I should say that I know what we are talking like now, then I lie because I don't know what I'm talking like. Yeah, I don't understand it. If you don't need gun, what else do you need? Is there anything mightier than guns? Romance.
Sit down, let me explain. Just sit down. George, sit down. It's a beautiful game. I'm enjoying it. I'm excited.
I'm really surprised about Humphrey. How could he abscond? I mean, he's the only one that knows where this house is.
Look, I don't like crying over spilled milk. Now that Humphrey is on the run, let us settle down and plan our attack.
Babylon, how do we plan this attack? I mean, I don't know where this house is.
You don't need to know everything. Whatever information you have, we'll use. I have Helen now, and she's ready to work with us.
Helen? Yes. And she parted ways with Zion. What's going on?
Look, the story is a bit complicated. That animal finally showed her his true nature. Can you imagine? That animal forced her into the trunk of his car and dropped her along Black June.
So where's she now?
Sorry, Baron, but I think we are dwelling over nonsense. Humphrey is out of it because his brother was not among the seminarians that were butchered by this animal. We are the ones that will avenge our brother's death.
I put it to you that you and that useless, good-for-nothing dead man had something in common.
I beg your pardon. Are you alright? What are you talking about?
Let me tell you, I am Alasiata, the taxi driver. I know everything that I want to know. See, that time Oga was acting that useless guy if he knows you. I saw the way both of you just arrange yourself. Both of you have something in common. You can't deny it.
Listen to me, whatever they call you. As you can see, I am having a wonderful time here. And I wouldn't want you or anybody to spoil my day. Did you hear that? So you back off.
I just want to warn you. See these guys? I know them. They are the Mafians. I work for them. See, if you're planning to play any kind of game, be careful. Because if they catch you, they will squeeze you, cut you into pieces of meat, move you to room 18 and flush you down, and nothing will happen.
Do you know what? Mind your business. Did you hear me? Mind your business. I am not into any games, so you back off.
I just talk my boy. Be careful.
Oh, Haribo, hear me. Are you sure this land belongs to you?
Yes, we're sure. Yeah, we're not lying. We bought it for a business that is about starting in February.
Big business.
Very big one.
So what do you want from me?
Prophet Matador.
Yes.
An evil man is encroaching on that land. And he's such a wicked man who is in the habit of killing people. And once he kills anybody, nothing happens. Nobody questions him. He now wants us to give him the land, but we don't want to. Like I said, we want to use it for our business in February. Big business.
So you want me to kill this man?
Exactly.
We want him dead.
No. I don't want any man's blood on my head. Matador, all we want is let him just forget about the land and look another way. No, I'm not going to do that.
Listen, both of you. You must agree before I start anything. Because in the spirit world, we work with concordance.
Concordance?
Sir.
Well, why are you protecting? The one not protecting me. The man's blood is too dangerous.
Oh,
just we have agreed. We have agreed. We have agreed. Prophet, we have agreed. Let him just do anything. Let him forget the land. Let him just go away. Goes this way, we will go away. We don't want any business with him. I'm not protecting you. I want him to die now, but I don't want his blood on my head. Okay, let him die. Blood on your head. Take my blood. Blood. I know you.
Oh, Haribo, here.
talking about?
Now the vibes. Perfect.
What you have with you there is a highly metaphysical substance. You shall go to the said land. Locate the center of the land. And at the center of the land, you shall read Psalms 91. Psalm 110 and Psalm 143. After which, you shall sprinkle the substance in that bottle all over, everywhere. Everywhere on the land. And the chief musician shall play the tones that will set this very man on the run.
That's all?
Simple like music. Simple.
Oh my God. So how much are we going to pay?
You shall give me 50,000 naira now. And on the return of my bottle, you will bring a balance of 50,000 naira. Oh, yeah, the bottle.
I need it.
I should do what? I don't understand you.
Oh, I will understand later. Just give me money.
Oh, I've collected the bottle. You also said,
just do it. Don't worry. This is a bundle of 50,000. Oh, Prophet.
Okay.
Give it.
Oh, yeah, the bottle.
I don't understand you.
No, don't do this thing. Don't trust me. You see how about that? I tell me,
What? Do you like this one or you want me to get you another one? We have expensive ones.
Yeah, this is okay.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
So I can...
Alright. It's one of the best we have. You see, just like the girls we have. Here, you can see that. No, man, she's well endowed. She is, she is, yes. Yeah, so am I too. You know? Anyway, your friend came here last week.
My friend? Which one of my friends?
The one you call the Baron. The one that never stays without a gun.
He was never my friend. He only worked for me. Madam Yudi, let's save this for another day. Okay? I'd like to ask you this. Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
If you're paid to kill a man, can you do it?
If I'm paid to kill a man, can I do it? Of course I can do it. If the pay is right.
This is $1,000.
Yeah. $1,000.
Once you have the job done, you get another $1,000.
Why do you want me to kill the Baron? Why don't you kill him yourself?
Madam Yudi, it's not as if I cannot kill this. But the question is, am I saying it before I do? What? It's the most important thing that I want him dead. You see, this man can't believe it. This idiot sent some monkeys after me to attack me. This is the very man I saved from bankruptcy. And he had the temerity, the guts, to send these monkeys after me. And I was equal to the task. As I leveled all of them up, sped one, Had him confess.
Well, if you really want him dead, it will cost you $10,000, you know? He's worth more than $100,000. Yes!
But I mean, that's where you got everything. Whatever that man, whatever he has, how many possible? He's a nobody. He's a pot. Whatever money you see him spend, take from him.
You know, a soul is very expensive. So, if you haven't got $10,000 to pay, well, you can handle it yourself.
Why are we parked here? I mean, I don't get it. We've been driving around the whole town without any destination. Where are you taking me to and why are we parked here?
So that we just 4 kilometers away from my lodge, okay? And customarily, okay, I cover girls' face before I get to my house. Okay, because I don't want you to know where my house.
I don't get it. You want to cover my face? You must be joking.
Honey, I'm not joking. That's the way I operate. Okay? So please, permit me to cover your face. You know. I promise you, once you get into my room, I will cover you. And then tomorrow morning, $1,000.
$8,000 to risk my life? You must really see me as a cheap girl. Please, take me back to where you brought me from. Please, I'm begging you.
Okay, $2,000. How about that?
Gosh. Please, can you take me back to where you brought me from?
Sweetheart, I'm just begging you. It doesn't hurt. Let me meet you. Just cut. Hey. I hate to do this, you know. Girls don't mess with me. Okay? And if you do, I'll shoot you. And I mean it. So do you mind? I'll be very nice with you, okay? As long as you just relax, okay?
I've been given a picture of the kind of man you were. I am thrown in confusion, cause I thought you here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold. I can see the signs all there, there's no way you can hide. You love me so, you say, yeah, and you throw it all away. Throw it all away. What's the other to do? There is more to it, I see. You love me so, you say you love me, and you throw it all away. What's the other to what? There is more to it, I see. I have fallen a victim of this love. There is nothing I won't do for your love, cause my heart is just arrested by your beauty.
See, I don't know what happened though. That taxi man is suspecting both of us.
How?
Did you tell him anything?
I didn't tell him anything.
He said that he can vouch that something exists between you and I. Oh, I mean, I was stunned on how he managed to know.
Gloria, leave that idiot.
All what we need to be doing now is to think. Think about the money. That is all what we need to do now.
See you, make him. I know we need money. But me, I no want die you.
Did NPS tell you that he's planning to kill you?
The taxi driver told me that they are mafia. And based on what I have seen, I think I believe him. Me, I no want die you.
Gloria.
I don't want to get involved with the mafia. You know they can kill at any slightest provocation.
Gloria, I've told you to forget about that idiot. He's a fool. He's just a common taxi driver. When no fit fuel in car. See, let me tell you, Baron is a good guy. Yes, he cannot hurt a fly. Not to talk more or less of killing. Gloria, think. Make we think. Think. Money.
What are you talking about? Maramini? What are you talking about? I'm telling you, your girl broke my nose, and you're telling me I'm not serious?
I don't want your trouble. Just the same way I know you don't want mine. Listen, my girls are sleeping. And you shouldn't be shouting.
Are you telling me I'm shouting when I'm doing it? Me?
Yes.
You realize who you're talking to? Do you? You're talking to me? Zion? Sasi? You offender? You have the guts to talk to me?
Well, you can offend. Because you can offend. But you don't bring it near my head. No, you don't. You don't. Listen, let me tell you, if you try anything funny with any of my girls, I'll burn you real bad. So bad, you're gonna forget your name for months. How can you suggest covering my girl's face? Do you know how much it costs us monthly to treat those faces? Do you know?
Can I have my car keys? Can I have my car keys?
I can only give you your car keys after you're giving me $2,000. That's the payment for psychological torture you meted out on my girl.
But I should pay you $2,000?
Yeah.
Your girl broke my nose and I bled from it, and you're asking me to pay?
That's if actually you want your car. And if you don't need to pay, then you forget the frigging car.
Very well. Here, $2,000. I can have my car keys.
Next time you want any of my girls, you're ready to pay for a hotel. Don't you dare touch me! Don't force me to do what I'll regret, okay? Get off me!
I promise you. Yes. It's a promise.
Who cares? Who cares? That's... What do you think you want? Clara! Clara! Come in here.
Oh, actually, service.
Here's $2,000 from the madman.
Money thing. Mama, you know what?
What?
You see that guy? That guy is not as deadly as we think. The guy is simply vulnerable.
Clara, you don't know Sansi very well. He's not just evil. He's diabolic. I'm not afraid of him. You can come in and relax and enjoy your money. Thank you, Mom.
I sent an IV.
The man said we should find the center of the land and we can do this thing.
Yeah, let's do it in the center now. So
It should be the
where is the
center.
center? Where is the center? You should know. Yeah. And if it's there, we are sure being able to do it.
So find the center and let us do this thing now.
We are saying the same thing. If there's no center, let's do it here. Oh, let's do it anywhere.
Are you sure it's going to work?
Work, Matador. Matador.
What is that first one? That first psalm?
Psalm 91.
I don't know why you want us to just play this one to kill this man.
But we are here already. Let's do it. Work.
He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shelter of the Almighty.
Amen.
I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress.
Yes.
My God, in Him will I trust.
Amen.
Surely He shall deliver thee from the snare of the fowler and from the noisome pestilence.
Amen.
He shall cover thee with His feathers, and under His wings shalt thou trust. His truth shall be thy shade and buckler.
Yes.
Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flieth by day.
No way. No way.
Because He has set His love upon thee, therefore will I deliver him.
Amen. This I'm not worried.
I will set him on high, because he had known my name. He shall call upon me, and I will answer him.
He will answer me.
I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. With long life will I satisfy him.
Amen.
And give him my
Amen.
salvation.
Amen. Amen. Hey, what the hell are you doing on my land? I ask you again, what the hell are you doing on my land? I thought I told you never to set your foot on this land. How the F you come here? Is that goddamn book on my land?
This is not translated, it's not goddamn.
Holy Bible.
It's Holy Bible.
So what the hell has that goddamn book got to do with my land? Hey. Robert! What do you have in that bottle? Oh, this bottle. It's holy water. Holy water. Beautiful. Now open the holy water. Open it up. Open the holy water. Oh, it's holy, but it's not drinkable. Shut up! I said open the holy water. Half of it. And then pass the remaining half onto the drink. Now, you have 30 seconds.
Yeah? I have my...
Open it. 30 seconds. Yeah?
I have my
30 seconds. Open it. Don't open it. 1, 2, 3. It's not drinkable. 4, 5. 6. Drink. 7. Let him drink. I said drink.
I have my...
Drink from it.
I have my...
I drink. Go on, drink. Drink. Come on, drink. I'll pass it on. Quick. Hey. Drink and pass it, remaining half. You never did jump now. What did jump? I said half. Go ahead.
Wait, stop! Sir, what? Stop for what? This is a lonely place, and I don't like lonely places. I just saw a car that looks like Sazi's car. You're looking for him, right? Turn on. I'm coming with you.
Don't come with me.
shootouts.
Are you sure Sazi lives here?
Why are you asking unnecessary questions? I'm very, very sure Sazi lives here. He lives here.
I'm sure.
I'm very sure.
Tell me exactly what you want me to do to you. If after wasting this time, I find out that Sazi doesn't live here, tell me.
If you don't want to work with me, just tell me. If you don't want to work with me to make Sazi pay for all his crime, just tell me. I'm very, very sure Sazi lives here.
I'm sure he lives here.
He lives here.
I've not heard any sound.
Just relax. He lives here. He lives here.
I've been given a picture of the kind of man you were. I am thrown in confusion, cause I thought you were here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold. I can see the signs all there. There's no way you can hide. You love me.
Who is this?
Yeah, and you throw it all away.
Have you listened to the decision you don't want to talk? Never you ever call this number again. I have the capacity to trace you to wherever you're calling me from. But I wouldn't do that. Don't give me room to. Because if I do, death awaits you.
Cause my heart is just arrested by your beauty and your charm. I can't give up all my interest just to stay with you all time. Don't regret.
this other idiot driving here. Then let's wash him and
What time? Babylon. It's going to be a futile effort.
What's your problem? You're just very stubborn. We've gotten this bastard. Is it not better for us to rip his living flesh off his bones?
There's no way you're meeting him inside that house.
Why? How do you think so?
A man has an underground tunnel in that house that leads to an armory. Now that armory, the weapons in that armory can last him a whole year. The minute he notices any form of suspicion or incursion, he moves. There's no way you're meeting him inside that house.
So what do we do?
I told Baron that the best thing is for us to plan, and planning is the only option we have.
Hold on. Hello?
Hello, it's Miss Lai.
What happened? Are they here with bank?
Yes, I managed to get Aziz's number. I actually called him a few minutes ago. And guess what? He was threatening me on phone.
Did you tell him your name?
No, I didn't. Because he was very, very hostile. See, I'm actually calling because I want us to track him down using the digital phone.
Sly, I appreciate your efforts, okay? But there's no need trying to track him with digital phone, okay? I now know his address. And we're planning something big for tonight.
So where are you guys now? No, tell me, I want to be part of the plan.
Come to Madam Up and Down. Later tonight.
Okay, I'll be there.
Bye.
All the powers on air will bear me witness that I told you. I told you. Locate the center of the land. Read the sound. And sprinkle the water everywhere.
Matador, it was not simple for us to locate the center of the land as you said. We are talking of a large expanse of land where it was not possible for us to locate the center of the land. There and then we decided to do the ritual in any other part of the land. That's what we did.
You decided. Are you listening to yourself? You decided. Who gave you the power to decide? The instruction was simple. Locate the center of the land. Read the sound and sprinkle the water there. If you have done that, the man will not meet you there. Your disobedience brought the man there.
Matador, I can see that you don't understand what we are saying here. You don't know this man called Romance very well. He was a nice man. This contraption, this fraudulent contraption we call our country that is not working, will work one day. It must work one day. And Romance was planning to be among the people that will make this country to work. His death is not good for the country. Is there nothing you can do to bring him back to life? He can't just die now.
Your friend Roman is dead. And there's nothing we can do to bring him back to life. He drank the water of the musician, thereby embalming himself for life. Your friend cannot decay. He's embalmed for life.
You are supposed to do something. He was a great man that just died though. He was making some good plans. Do something.
down inside your mind, I'm sure you might be thinking that I do not know what I'm doing. You think I'm weak? Well, that's where you got it all wrong. I let you go the other night because there's something I didn't want you to know about.
Sazi, you think I don't know? Huh? See, I know the reason why you let me go. Okay? You let me go because there's something unique inside of you. Something you're dying to experience. Tell me the truth.
You think so?
I don't think so. I know so. Sazi is a terror in the land. I mean, all men fear you because they think, or rather they know you can do the unthinkable. Deep inside of you, you're an angel. I can see your heart. Sweetheart, see me as an angel, okay? I am here to change you, and surely I will.
Change me? By the time I'm done with you, I want you to repeat what you just said.
Zion. Mr. Zion. Comrade Zion. It's shocking. You're seated here so vulnerable. One would never believe this is you.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Excuse me.
I've been meaning to ask you. There are two sides to a coin. Do you know the better side?
What did you come here with? What did you come here with? Huh? One wrong move, you are dead! It's alright. It's all right. Babylon, what's the meaning of this? Babylon! Come on, let's go! Let's go! Come on, boy! Come on!
I've been given a picture of the kind of man you were. I am thrown in confusion, cause I thought you here for real. As the days are going by, your many sides unfold. I can see the signs all there, there's no way you can hide. You love me so, you say, yeah, yeah, and you throw it all away. Throw it all away. What's the other to do? There is more to it, I see. You love me so, you say you love me, and you throw it all just arrested by your beauty and your charm. I can't give up all my interests just to stay with you all the